the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all of you with my love and respects to today's Uttamottama Seva. And in this segment of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarna, we'll be manifesting the extraordinary power of body scanning. I am Maniti Yoga Pranananda. I'm 14 years old and I'm a Balasan of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And along with me here, I have a volunteer. Nithyananda, would you like to introduce yourself?
Nithyananda, I am Pratibha Chandramohan. I'm staying in Adinam. Past 11 years, I know this. And all the people love and respect everybody from science.
Yes, thank you. Before we begin with the power manifestation, let us enter into a small introduction about the source of all. Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating all of us into the various Shaktis of Paramashiva. And today you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. Yes. Ma, would you like me to scan any one of your relatives' body or your body? Yes. Okay. So now my Pratibha has requested for me to scan her body. I'll be scanning Pratibhamba's body and I will be revealing any problems which she has in her body along with the solution. And I'll be beginning the power manifestation by chanting the Shastra Pramana. Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani cha Tattvani yani nilayam Yatvante Vyadyate para Padehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani cha Tattvani yani nilayam Yatvante Vyadyate para. This beautiful Shastra Pramana, I'll now start the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, ma'am. So now we're revealing what Paramashiva is revealed to me. Paramashiva revealed that your whole intestine, it's not clean and you have to do a lot of detoxing, and there's a lot of pitta being formed. So you have to do a lot of detoxing. It doesn't even have to be in the form of nirahara, like only drinking water juices, but taking a lot of castor oil, neem juice, haritaki, and doing the mucus-free diet also will help. I was able to see that. And one more thing was also, I was able to see that from past few days, you've been having a headache. Every morning when you wake up, when you first see the light, you'll have like a headache for a few minutes and then it will become fine. Yes. Yes, I'll just scan for the solution. Paramashiva revealed a very simple solution for your headache. Just take basma every night before you sleep and apply, and also you can apply turmeric with kumkum, because that will pull all the heat. So you can apply turmeric with kumkum before you sleep. Yes, ma'am. Yes. And would you like to share how you felt, ma?
Yeah, really, it is 100% correct. Swamiji was reading it. I feel better.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. And with this, we would like to conclude the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarna. Thank you all for joining us, and please come back tomorrow 6 o'clock MIST for the Uttama Seva. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu god Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa.
Anandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam gagana sadrisham tatvamasyadvilaksham ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi sakshi bhutam bhavatītam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami.
Nithyanandam. This is Ma Nithyanandita
and this is Ma Nithyananda.
And
welcome. We welcome all of you for today's special Nithyananda Satsang, the direct divine audience with the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Directly from Kailasa. And we welcome all the viewers, everybody that have tuned in for this Nithyananda Satsang from various corners of the globe. We have people watching us via Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and all the Kailasians that for this live Nithyananda Satsang, for this direct divine audience with the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we are glad to see all of you here. And before we enter into the Nithyananda Satsang, in this short, brief segment that we are going to be having right now, we are going to be seeing on one of the most debated and most intriguing topic in Hinduism.
It's not just Hinduism, but like everywhere, most all of us, it makes people think. People are having various perceptions, and that leading to its cascading effects, consequences. So how the society is today, whether how the whole balance in the society is, and starting from how happy we are as individuals, to homes, to how as a nation itself we are.
Absolutely. So first, to all the viewers who have come here for the first time and you're wondering what this is about, what is Kailasa and what is this about, and who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Let us all begin with a brief introduction about Swamiji, the one whom no amount of introduction would be enough, would do the justice of conveying what Swamiji has given to the humanity, gifted to the humanity in the last 26 plus years of Swamiji's public life. So I would request the slide to be projected. And now we're all going to be seeing a brief introduction on who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, leading and guiding the 2 billion of us Hindus living worldwide into experiencing a lifestyle having the superconscious breakthrough. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. SPH is an avatar as per Hinduism and is the Supreme Pontiff, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Hinduism.
Actually, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the sciences of power manifestation, yoga, and created temples and universities for humanity. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest Hindu university, with extended campuses in over 150 countries, is continuously collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving the 20 million source books of Hinduism. Actually, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has just the source books is 100 million, out of which 80 million got destroyed in relentless persecutions, attacks. So the remaining 20 million, which is there, scattered, which is right now sparsely available to humanity, this Nithyananda Hindu University is continuously collecting and preserving all of them. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamalapita Sarvajnapeetham. It's an ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam. He has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on his person and on his character by the anti-Hindu elements. Slide.
And today, standing tall as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, heading the whole humanity into experiencing global peace, a conflict-free living, and having the superconscious breakthrough. So today, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and with so many events happening around Kailasa, so many news and updates from Kailasa, just in this last 24 hours, we have been having quite a huge, so many things happening. First and foremost, today being the day 2 of Sri Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship has begun the rituals for the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam with worshipping Mahaganapati, Paramashiva Ganapati, and performing Abhishekam and Puja to him, and the Dwajarohanam, the flag hoisting, announcing the beginning of Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam celebrations. And also the Chandi Navakshari Homam happened yesterday. And Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in collaboration with Kailasa's Department of Education, is entering into the day 3rd of Paramashivoham Level 2 Season 22, which has crossed over 330 days of unbroken online services to people from over 100 countries. And also, in par with what is happening out there, there are a lot of, there is so much of contribution that has been happening in our global Kailasas around the world. Next slide. Today, what we are going to be seeing is understanding the word divine feminine consciousness.
Now, before we enter into the topic, I'm seeing so many of you are here, and you all are continuously starting to comment and talk to us. Just take a few minutes, please go to the YouTube live chat and leave your comment on what you feel about this topic, the divine feminine consciousness. How relatable do you feel? Do you feel, okay, this is about some God, or do you feel, yes, it's about consciousness, maybe how it's going to help me? Or how do you understand and relate with this topic? So you can keep putting it here on the chat, you can keep posting it on the chat, or you can even tweet it with hashtag Nithyananda Satsang.
Yes, and as we are entering into this topic, the discussion that we're all going to be having today about Vedic feminism, the divine feminine consciousness, how this whole thing about gender equality was in Hinduism. So to join us in this discussion, we also have with us our Guru Behans and Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul, Manitya Jayeshananda and Manitya Vijayeshananda, who are joining us today live from Adi Kailasha Sarvajna Peetham in Bangalore, India. Nithyanandam, yes, ma. I would request both of you to also give a little brief introduction as you're all joining us in this discussion.
Nithyanandam, my name is Manitya Vijayeshananda, and I joined Nithyananda Gurukul about 2 years ago, and I've had the best experience of my life being part of this. And I'm so glad Swamiji is offering us a huge platform for all of us to come voice out our thoughts and opinions on world matters and subjects that are affecting humanity. My name is Manitya Jayeshananda, and I joined Gurukul 2 years ago too. And it's been an amazing week other than His Divine Holiness, and it's been a beautiful, beautiful life that I've been living for past 2 years. And it's great that Swamiji has been giving us the platform to talk about the most talked about topics, and at the same time educating others, and at the same time making sure all the problems that we have been going through for decades, we're finally having a solution for it. So yes, it's been a great opportunity, and we're so glad we're part of this beautiful Jivartha Sadhis. Yes.
Beautiful. And So all four of us, Ma Nityanandita, Ma Tattvapriya, Ma Jayesha, and Ma Vijesha, all the four of us are going to be discussing Vedic feminism, Shaktam, how the awakening of divine feminine consciousness happens in each and every individual, the side effects of it, the how successful it makes us in life, and this from many perspectives. And all of you, each viewer, whether you're watching us on YouTube, whether you're watching us on Facebook, or whether you want to interact with us on Twitter, in all the social media platforms, the chats are completely open. All of you can go ahead and connect to us. You can tweet with hashtag Nithyananda in Twitter, and you can, or you can even chat with us on the YouTube live chat or on the Facebook comment section in the live video that you're all watching right now. Wherever you're watching us, interact with us. Join this live interactive discussion on Hindu feminism. It's surely one of the most debated topics about when it comes about women in the world today and feminism as well. See, Hinduism has been one of the successfully flourishing civilization and the longest existing civilization. But if you see the roots of it, it has been a matriarchal civilization where women, men who had their divine, the feminine consciousness awakened in them. It is not just limited to women, both women, men, both with our ultimate feminine consciousness awakened in them, ruled the whole society, made sure that it flourished, it existed with immense stability and great expansion.
Actually, now in the same line, I'm seeing a question coming from Infinite Immediate The Exister is a YouTube name. So how can I help for this to be seen more in my country? I'm living in Romania, Eastern Europe. People have Hindu roots in their DNA as well, as honesty for devotion is greater power of consciousness. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so Infinite Immediate The Exister. Just a few things, few steps you can do. I'm so happy to even read this question coming because, of course, we all, so many of us, when we taste that experience, there's a beautiful story that somebody shares. So, like, 3 friends were walking and going. So, all of them were hungry. So, there is a wall, and behind it, there's a garden. So, all 3 friends were walking and going. The first one goes to check what is there behind the wall. He sees a garden with all fruits and flowers, and he jumps in to enjoy. Second person goes, and he sees that there is fruits and flowers. He calls the third friend also to come join him, and he goes. The third person comes, and when he sees, okay, there is fruits, there is flowers, he goes, gets the entire village telling there is something that all of us can enjoy, and goes. Understand the third person, how he is doing. That is the real enriching, where when you do that, when you are living your life like that, you are becoming a leader over there, which is an expression of this divine consciousness. So beautiful that you have brought up this question, and it shows that what experience that you are enjoying, not just to the person immediately next to you, but you want to share it even with your whole country itself. That's wonderful. Now, what a few steps that you can do. First, you can become part of our program, Paramashivoham. You can just sign up at paramashivoham.org. And once you sign up and once you become a part of us, and you can also start getting to learn about the program. So you can also learn how to take these teachings to the world. And right now, just your few clicks, you just go and share this YouTube video that you are seeing to all your WhatsApp friends, and go to your Facebook and share, Twitter and tweet it. Share it with as many people as possible. Invite them also to see it. So when more people in your country start seeing it, like when you, even if you might be reaching out to just a handful of them, and they might start reaching out, it'll be like a chain reaction. And when that starts itself, the visibility will automatically become more of this answer, Yuma. So I request the tech team to kindly project the slides. You all can keep asking, you can keep posting your
I know the
questions.
moment we said cosmic mother, there's so many comments spreading, there's so many comments coming up. Yes, I know cosmic mother, Devi, Para, Shakti is the one that all of us connect to, the universal existence, whether it is nature, whether it is water, whether it is, see, Swamiji beautifully tell it, to begin about this feminine consciousness. Swamiji, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff, Swamiji will tell, to give sacredness to anything in Hinduism, we simply call that as mother. Naturally, immense respect, reverence, and sacredness is added. Whether you want to respect water, Ganga Maya, that's she becomes the mother. Everyone respects her. Whether you want mother, Go Mata, that's all. Everyone starts revering and respecting her. Whether you want to connect with the nature and experience nature and respect it, just call it Prakriti, Para, Shakti. Simply everyone connects to it and respects. That reverence naturally happens. To respect anything in Hinduism, to connect with anything in Hinduism, first quality, the first tattva that you connect to something is mother, Prakriti, then the Purusha. That Swamiji beautifully explains this has explained this in various Nithyananda Satsangs.
Okay, so I'm also seeing no comments coming in. Space connection is put. My humble regards to them, to dear mother. Okay, and then Arun Nithyananda Maya, Alan Garrison, great. Okay, you're resonating with it. Alan Naya, you could also share with us what, like when you're resonating with something, also do post that click that you're getting. So even people who are just joining in can also read it. And Devika Rani Ima has put, Hinduism has so many feminine goddesses. That's absolutely true. Why we have it and how does that help? Is it only for women or is it for men also? And why does Hinduism have so many feminine goddesses? Why feminine worship in Hinduism? Let's learn all those things today.
Yes,
and any questions you have, you can keep asking.
And how will you learn all of them today? Next slide. By your listening, your internalization, by manifesting these powerful cognitions through Nithyananda Satsang, the initiation, and immediately after Nithyananda Satsang, see, this whole thing is a process. Now, each of you that are viewing this, right now you may listen to the four of us discussing and answering questions, interacting. You can also join with us, interacting, all of that. And now this will lead to so many questions and seeking in us. And by listening to the Nithyananda Satsang back with those powerful cognitions, we simply receive the initiation and ultimate truths directly from Swamiji himself. Immediately after which, we will have a 42-minute process where all these great truths become a part of us. We manifest them as powers. Next slide. Yes, Manitya Jayashananda and Manitya Jayashananda, you both of you also can jump in now and share with us. First, we are going to see some of the studies on today. What are the cascading effects that the world is facing on gender bias?
Okay, so for as long as we can remember, gender has been the cause of much confusion and pain. Whether it is men shouldn't cry, or labeling girls who like sports as tomboys, or accepting violence against women as boys will be boys. Across the world, gender discrimination exists on a spectrum ranging from subtle discrimination to overt brutality. So, all of you might have experienced this. You might have experienced subtle discrimination in your life, or you would have experienced this extreme brutality that is happening to you in your life. So, this has been haunting the women for so many years, right? Now, we'll give you stats on what is the current status on women in today's world. On an average day, women globally spend about 3 times as many hours on unpaid domestic and care work as men. That is 4.2 hours compared to 1.7. Women continue to be underrepresented in the fields of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, representing only slightly more than 35% of the world's STEM graduates. Women are also a minority in scientific research and development, making up less than a third of the world's researchers. This itself is a blatant bias that is happening towards this, for the gender. This itself screams gender inequality, and that too it's happening in 21st century. At the current rate of progress, it will take another 108 years to reach gender parity, according to the World Economic Forum's most recent Global Gender Gap report. Across the 108 countries covered since the first edition of the report, the biggest gaps to close are in economic and political empowerment dimensions, which will take 202 and 107 years to close, respectively. See, gender bias has been something that is going on for such a long time. Think about it, there are cases where women are, especially girls, underage girls, are treated as if they do not have meaning to life. For instance, in a house, in a under in a less privileged house, an underprivileged house, it's always the boy who's been given more attention, the boy who's been given more food. For instance, the food that they get, it'll be like the boy gets more, whereas the girl gets less food. It is always as if being a woman, being a girl, has always been some sort of an inferior position in society. And this is something that a lot of people in various aspects of life have experienced, be it in your career, be it at home, be it even in a couple of places where you have to, if you're born as a girl, it is something that is considered as to be something as much of a crime rather than a blessing. We request the tech team to move on to the next slide. In terms of power and decision making, women held only 28% of managerial positions globally in 2019, almost the same proportions as in 1995. If you notice and observe very closely, no matter how much of a liberty that women get in today's world, we still are aware of this imaginary border that has been installed for so many years. No matter what we do, we just know that we cannot cross this border, right? And that is the reason why this gender inequality is happening. No matter the protest that is happening in today's world for gender equality, no matter how much a woman does to get a position, that is just like less than 10% out of the 100% women trying or getting a position, which is like very rare, right? And only 18% of the enterprises surveyed had a female chief executive officer in 2020. Among Fortune 500 corporations, only 7.4% or 37 chief executive orders were women. In political life, while women's representation in parliament has more than doubled globally, it has still not crossed the barrier of 25% of parliamentary seats in 2020. Women's representation among cabinet ministers has quadrupled over the last 25 years, yet remains well below parity at 22%. That is this is more of an evidence to the statement that I made above. That is, no matter what we try, no matter what the women in today's world try, there is always this imaginary lie that is going to restrict and limit the potential of a woman. Right? It's always happened to the women and always keep happening. Now we need to set the cognition, we need to install the cognition of whatever conditions that the world holds against the women, and we have to strongly break it. And the only way to break it is through the loud answers and solutions from Hinduism. Because in Hinduism, women were treated in a whole new level. I would like to extend this conversation with Ma Tatupriya and Ma Nithyananda also to further upon how women were in Hinduism and how Hinduism is going to be the answer to break this generic bias and generic condition about the women that the world is holding right now.
Absolutely. Also, actually, as both of you were sharing, today this whole thing is limited completely. Before we go on into the women in Hinduism, how they were, or how Hinduism was centered with the divine consciousness, the divine feminine consciousness. Before we enter into that, actually let's completely understand what was happening, what is happening today. Because the global issues on women, you can go to the next slide and project the stats, ma. This whole global issues that women are facing today, it is all, the whole thing is regressed merely into fighting for equality in cerebral opportunities. That is exactly where it stands at. Whether you get to be the CEO, we get to be the CEO, or you are experiencing this, we have to do this, you are doing that, we have to do this. It is becoming merely just reducing into this, which we are not denying that women and men have to be equal, but that alone is not the definition of Vedic feminism. That alone is not what is feminism all about. Women centered consciousness, awakening the feminine consciousness in us. Please do go to the next slide, ma. Let us actually see how so many stats establish the fact of how this gender parity, the gender gap is there. How women go through abuse, how children and women are always considered as the weaker sect of the society. Each year in every country, we have so much of abuse that happens to women which goes unheard of.
Actually, right now, you all can see, just to let you all know, that as you're watching on YouTube, see how of talking, how much as women we are getting targeted. You can just see, just go through the comments, you'll be seeing it. See, understand, this is the current status of women. Whereas in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have women as, actually we'll be showing about it, we'll be sharing that with you along with the pramanas, references, everything. Just putting in a word, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, women were literally the main people who were holding the family together. They were the people who were literally like the key, holding the family together. With their chastity and stability, they were holding the stability of the family.
You all can actually see the stats.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us.
So we can see about child marriage and see how about 1 in 3 women.
Actually, this is from the Europe Union since the age of 15. This is what the stats collected from there. So you can see how 1 in 2 women have experienced sexual harassment. 1 in 5 women have experienced stalking. Oh my God, 1 in 2. Can you believe it? Like, it's so just amazed at how much the society women have to go through. 1 in 2 women have experienced sexual harassment. If you are here as a woman, if you're watching, or if you have been knowing someone who has gone through these, not just in a very high level, not just that it's like very deeply hurt for them, but even like generally, if this is what their situation is, this is what they've gone through, etc. Please do invite them here. Let's have them also to come here, because today we are going to be sharing some internalization exercises with you. We are going to be telling what are the different things you can be doing to help you come out of it, to help you have the healing inside. You can keep commenting in the YouTube video. Yes. So 1 in 3 have experienced physical or sexual violence. 1 in 20 have been raped. 95% of victims are trafficked for sexual exploitation in the European Union are women. Oh my God. So like this, we are seeing the amount of...
Yes, let's take some examples of how women are treated or exposed in certain countries. Like, for example, in Yemen, a country is ranked last in the World Economic Forum's Global Gender Gap Index for 13 consecutive years. Women have been suffering from deeply entrenched gender inequality, and it's completely rooted in a patriarchal society, and it is where so many roles or the freedom of a woman is completely restricted with the decision of a male authority. And right from driving, education, marriage, relationships, choice of careers, everything completely limits a woman to come abide by the counterpart's choice. Next slide, ma. Please go to the next slide. Yes, and we can see some stats from women in Pakistan, where the female to male income ratio is 0.18%, which is tied as the third worst. And labor force participation is 86 percentage out of, so only 25 percentage out of the 86 percentage are women allowed to do. And literacy rate is just 42 percentage of women, and women in parliament, participation of women in parliament is just 21 percentage. This is just an example of another country. Next is Syria.
I actually
Yes, yes, can go ahead.
small point over here. See, number one, especially in developing countries, violence against women has been something that is happening so common. In fact, it is like it's like a plague that has engulfed and destroyed human beings. Especially many homes are getting destroyed with this one problem that humanity is facing, and it needs to be addressed. It really needs to be seriously addressed for for society in itself to evolve to the next level. For years, the problem has never been addressed seriously, and so far has ruined many lives. For instance, in developing countries, especially, gender-based violence has become so common. For instance, like we just saw Pakistan, a slide before. There are cases where women of different religions are forced into marriage at a very young age. They are being abducted and kidnapped just so they can be forcefully married off to another person of a different religion. With they may have many agendas as to why it is happening, but the thing is, it is so common. It is so common, especially Hindu girls out there. It is very common underage Hindu girls. It's not. It is. I want to even be people who are old enough to make their own decisions. This is a sad truth that is happening around the world. It's just one such country I'm speaking about. There are many such countries where there are so many cases that go unreported each year. The reported cases are which we make the statistics out of, where the statistics are concluded out of. But there are so many that go unreported every year. Violence against women, bias against women has become something so common that we as humanity have learned to live with. Instead of taking this problem, finding a solution, we have learned to live with it. So this is just one point that I wanted to put forward, because it is about time that we start addressing situations like this. And we're so thankful that Swamiji is offering a platform for all of us to be able to get all these to all of your notice, everybody who's watching. So we request all on the status of women in the 21st century.
We'll be answering all your questions. So the ones who have any questions regarding this topic particularly can go ahead. Feel free to comment down in YouTube and Twitter or Facebook. We'll be reading out your comments and we'll be answering it.
So moving forward, in Syria and other such countries, the female to male income ratios are known, but the labor force participation is 14%, showing that women are only given a position to work in the country that is about 14% of the entire women over there. Literacy rate is about 79%, still 20% less than the male population. And the women in parliament is about 12%. Women as a decision-making body is something that we do not see so often out there. In fact, I'm so thankful and so glad that I had come and joined Gurukul, because here is where I actually saw that women have a chance to evolve, that girls are being given a priority. For instance, being able to do certain rituals and homas that I've never seen girls do is something of a blessing. God, not just that, when we were staying outside before joining Gurukul, going into a temple you would you would not see any woman next to the Garbha Mandir, right? There will be like a pathway, and then in the depth, in the inner depth, there'll be the Garbha Mandir, and inside that the deity will be presiding, right? So you will not see any women like in that vicinity at all. They will always be the backbenchers. All the men would be in the front, and the women will always be at the back. And I always thought it's a thing about how temples are only solely based on men, and only men should supposed to do. But after coming to Gurukul, looking at the whole place, looking at the temple, looking at the Balasins doing Homa, doing Abhishekam to the Swayambhu Linga, I was taken aback. I was like, is this allowed? Are we allowed to do this? I always had this question. They said that yes, why not? That is when all the conditions that I had personally built upon had broken so strongly, right? If anybody who's facing this, what I faced when I was in the outer world, all you have to do is come to Adi Kailash, take a look at how we work. This is how authentic Hinduism is. What you think is authentic is completely distorted and completely tainted with the anti-Hindu elements. It's not right. They are making us think about how Hinduism is and how of a religion it is, and it's not nice. So the way the media, the way internet, the way people portray Hinduism as like it's one of the most degrading and very limited religion for women, especially, right? If you take Manusmriti, for example, if you go to Google and Google about Manusmriti, you will see so many controversies on that. They would want Manusmriti to completely go out. They don't want Manusmriti at all, because Manusmriti itself um, talks about a lot of things. The way people have perceived it has become the actual Manusmriti, but it's not the actual scripture. See, I would always wonder as to why I never even had the question as to why women were not allowed into the Garbha Mandir, why we never perform rituals. In fact, it had become a daily lifestyle for me. Not seeing it had become reality. I never even questioned as to why we were not allowed certain things, right? So when I saw that here, a question always came in me. Like, what is it that we are doing here that we are not doing outside? Why is it that only outside we're not following all of this that we are doing here? And I think Hinduism is setting the context so beautifully for the feminine consciousness, for the divine feminine consciousness. For instance, the Devi Sukta hymn of the Rig Veda, a scripture of Hinduism, declares the feminine energy as the essence of the universe, the one who creates all matter and consciousness, the eternal and infinite, the metaphysical and empirical reality, the Brahman, the soul, the supreme self of everything. Women is celebrated as the most powerful and empowering force in some Hindu Upanishads, Shastras, and Puranas, particularly the Devi Upanishad, Devi Mahatmyam, and Devi Bhagavata Purana. Next slide. In actually, one Satsang Swami said that Shiva without Shakti actually becomes Shava. Even for Shiva, it is said that Shakti is the one that gives that component. It is almost as if the divine consciousness is what the pure consciousness that we connect with. It is what that gives life to matter everywhere. Being women in Hinduism is something that is is something of a pride that we carry. It is not a burden that society makes it seem like. It is not like when girl children are born, it is not something of a burden, but in Hinduism, it is more of a pride, and the people will walk with their heads up. Being women is actually a blessing rather than how we actually think of it as.
Actually, Swamiji shares that, see, it's not about feminine consciousness, is not about whether you're a woman, whether you're a man or a woman. It is beyond your gender, it's the consciousness. The feminine consciousness has its own qualities. Swamiji says it is the feminine consciousness which has the key for enlightenment. So only when that, like as you're sharing, it's when you are in a female body, you are more hardwired already for enlightenment. The system is ready for it. But only the awakening of the feminine consciousness, even if you're a woman, the awakening of the feminine consciousness will only lead you to enlightenment. So just telling, like since we were discussing about like, how it is to be as a woman itself. So it is just to tell all of you, this consciousness, the feminine consciousness is not restrained to just one gender. Yes, sorry, go ahead.
Yes, actually, we can see, as Ma Jayesha was reading out, we can see from the words of the Supreme Pontiff himself, how this Hinduism, there are, Swamiji, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, Varnashrama Dharma is the most abused concept in Hinduism. All the anti-Hindu forces used these 4 or 5 concepts to attack Hinduism left and right, abuse Hinduism left and right. One is Varnashrama Dharma. Another one is Sati, where the women committing suicide when the husbands die. We need to look in a little deeper. You won't find a single reference of a Hindu king, even if he conquers other kingdoms and other places, disrespecting women or raping them, imprisoning them or abusing them or using them. You won't find a single reference in Hinduism where, as the anti-Hindu elements presented today, there was nothing done against women in Hinduism. There's not a single reference that we can find.
Here, I would like
Next
to
slide.
actually add a point. When Swamiji said that the most tainted topics are the Varnashma Dharma and Sati concept, right? God, when I was studying my 8th standard, history books thrashed the concept of Sati. I mean, I myself was so against this concept of Sati because the way they would portray it would be like self-immolation because the husband died. The way they would portray it would be like that. And they would be very clear with their words. The way the statements made would be like, only the religion Hinduism has come up with this concept and only Hindu women follow this. So
that it actually seems a little bit of a force when they say it, the way they, even in my textbooks, I completely remember the way they actually portray Sati. It is one of the reasons as to why I never even wanted to associate with the term Hindu, honestly to speak. When you're growing up and when you read things like this, right, it really affects you. It gets down to you and you start contemplating on why I even consider myself a Hindu when being a woman, this is what my life is for. No, understand.
Actually, that's so true, because especially this concept of Sati, where like you're taught about how families force people to go and die, force people, like especially in the civics textbook. When I was there and in my school, this is what I studied. And I used to really believe it. Only when Swamiji told, when we remember and see, only then we're even understanding. They give an example saying, oh, didn't you see Madri died? She also had Madri in Mahabharata. Pandu's wife, Madri, she also immolates herself and dies. So they say this is the Sati system. Only when Swamiji revealed about it, I was even understanding, so what exactly to see. Even in that example, she did not jump into the fire when she was alive, because when she felt that her husband left the body because of her, she felt that she's responsible for it. She hands over her children also to Kunti, and she decides to use the power of her will to leave her body. It's a power manifestation. And with that power of leaving her body, she tells that she's going to leave her body. She goes next to him and leaves the body. After that, they burn her body. Why? We have so many other examples in the same Mahabharata. We have so many other women who lived even after the husbands left their body. So many people are there, starting from Satyavati. Each person, if you see, they did survive even after their husbands left. Ambalika, so many people are there.
Even Kunti, if Madri died, then Kunti should also have died if that was a tradition. No, it was the will of the individual if they choose to, and if they want to, they were able to leave the body at that moment. Later on, when they quote Johar as an example with Padmavati, it was not because, as they say, it was not a forced custom in Hinduism. Whenever Mughals invaded, whenever Hinduism faced invasions, to prevent themselves, because the barbaric invaders used to even rape and abuse women's dead bodies. There are so many references for it. We will be seeing these on the later sections today. But there were so much of abuse done to the physical bodies of women just to destroy their DNA. So to save themselves, they'll say, if not, if my husband is going to go and die in the war, and if I am going to be abused, if they know clearly that they're losing the war and they were going to be abused, they will declare that rather I burn my body to ashes instead of letting it get abused by these Mughals. And they used to walk straight and face death. They used to straight walk into the fire. This was all not done as a forced tradition. Because of these invasions, these barbaric attacks that the Mughals did, we, the women of Hinduism, were left with no choice to protect ourselves, but to give up and do the whole sati, the johar. But before this, it was the power, the will that women manifested. They were able to leave the body at their will when their husbands left the body.
And yes, one more thing, but what I would like to really highlight is that, especially when you're in teenage years, when you're like seeking for independence, right? When you read things like this, the way they portray it is almost as if sati is only done because women are always dependent on their husbands. Without a husband, you do not have value in society. That is a concept that they highlight. At an age when you are striving for independency, and when concepts like this are taught to you, you immediately want to disassociate with that topic. You immediately want to disassociate with anything related to that. And I think that is the reason as why all the viewers today who are watching, it is your duty really to share this video across all platforms, just so you will be able to, if even one person comes across this and understands the context as to why such incidents have happened, there will be a lot of change in the world, especially for
Actually, just each of you who are watching this video right now, and whatever you are understanding, please leave it as a comment. See, understand, because in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it is always we are the way it is portrayed, be it quoting Manu Dharma Shastra or it is quoting example of Sati. We'll actually explain the right next slide. Now we are going to explain to you why this sati system was even brought in, and it was never, there's no system called sati system. It was not a system, it was a forced system which came in much after the British invasion happened. Otherwise, what other examples do we have except for what the Johar of Rani Padmavati? And why Rani Padmavati did that with so many women? This whole big reason behind it. How can they hide all those completely and show only this part? Just take a moment now. Till now, what you are thinking of the sati? Were you thinking of this as a system? Were you feeling like, why do we even have it? Like how we shared our thoughts on it. Was this how you were feeling about it? And now when we shared, this is what was actually happening. How are you feeling about it? Just take a moment and put it in the YouTube comments. You can keep posting as comments so we'll be able to see it. If you're watching us through any other platform, we request all of you to go to your Twitter, use the hashtag Nithyananda Satsang. The hashtag is projected on top. So use this hashtag and you can reach out to us and ask your questions or share your clicks. Next slide, please. We request the next slide to be projected.
Next slide, ma. Swamiji continues. Look into the history. Our women carry the best DNA, which were developed by our rishis. Our gotra is nothing but the code word for the special DNA
See,
layers.
understand. Each of our DNA, it was not why women were targeted, why did we even have, why Rani Padmavati did the Johar. Understand the reason behind it is not just what we think in a very superficial level. Oh, they didn't, yes, they did not want these barbaric demons to touch their bodies, but it doesn't stop with that. Understand, our women, the Hindu women had the best DNA. The Gotras, what are our Gotras? When we say, Maudgalya Gotra or Vishwamitra Gotra, each Gotra, it starts with the Rishi's name. What does that mean? Each of these are code words of the special DNA layers developed by our Rishis. Please understand, our Rishis have mastered the science of inserting the specific bio-memory into specific DNA layers. Like how when we learn about cloning and about DNA, everything, we learn about, okay, we can get the special traits and then we can do. Till now, the modern science has not reached to enough full completion for doing this for human beings directly to adults. But we, the Hindu rishis, had already mastered this. We knew how to insert not just the traits, specific traits, there's just muscle memory, but we had the power to know to how to do inserting the bio-memory itself into a specific DNA layer. So our Gotra is a code word for those special DNAs. When a child is born in a certain Gotra, when a child is born in a certain Gotra, this set of knowledge is already learnt by him. You just need to provide him that ambience and he will start manifesting it. He will start recovering. He will start expressing everything. Understand this? Like, for example, we always see, right, when both parents are singers, naturally the child will also develop to be one. Like that, we had this power to insert specific DNA. That is why like, for example, sculpting. Sculpting is an art which the expertise comes by the amount of time you spend on it and master it. When your DNA itself already has that inbuilt, you will not be wasting your separate time in redoing what your ancestors have already done. All it will take is just some initiations and some training to just manifest it. But the way you start specializing it will be amazing. Our DNAs are specialized DNAs. Next slide.
Understand? I just wanted to tell the India's Dalit brothers and sisters, Hinduism never alienated you. You have been taught wrong history and you have been poisoned. This whole thing actually needs to be revisited. How the sati was forced on us. Why will a Rajput queen? Till yesterday, she lived as a queen, respected, revered, even by king. Please understand, in the Saptapadi, 7 steps that are 7 vows in the Vedic wedding. The fourth vow is you will not force yourself on the other person physically or psychologically whenever the other person is not ready. The fourth vow in the Saptapadi. Here itself, you can see the respect imposed on the women in Hinduism, right? And most of you would have observed the jump from women around the world to women in Hinduism. How we are actually taken at least 100 notch up. Women are treated that way. We are celebrated and we are powerful and we should start cherishing that. Because of a lower self-image due to this heavy persecution that's been happening on Hinduism for so many decades now, we are actually gone into a shell. We don't know our true potential, right? So that is what has happened exactly to women in today's world. If you
think about it, especially in some countries, marital rape is marital rape is something that is common, and it is not actually considered a crime. Even giving India as an example, marital rape is not considered a crime. When you're married, it is almost as if women do not have a say in what is happening. And whether your partner forces themselves upon you or not, it is not a crime yet. In fact, it has gone to a certain extent where women consider suicide because of it. There are a lot of problems that come due to marital rape, and that is in a lot of parts of the world. If you see,
Actually, Jayesh, as you're sharing about this, see, this is what Swamiji is explaining here is very important, because one point that we would like to reiterate again and again, Swamiji has beautifully said, feminism or equality, it is not about just, oh, men and women has to be equal, and women has to be far more empowered. It is not limited to that. It is not just that. This whole thing is about awakening the divine feminine consciousness, even in women. Even women need to awaken their own divine feminine consciousness, and even men need to awaken the divine feminine consciousness to experience that stability. And also, one important point here, I know many viewers, when we listen to this, or when we say, oh, it is not just this, and women like this only, they were in Hinduism, all of that. Many of us may feel, oh my God, but right now in the society, that's not how it is. Yes, women are going through physical abuse. Yes, women are facing so much of gap, be it in the work front, be it in the ability, the freedom that we have in the personal lives, or how the society judges us. Yes, so many aspects. Swamiji beautifully explains that yes, we are not disrespecting or disregarding the fact that women are going through, continuing to suffer gender bias today, gender inequality today. Yes, it is in the physical aspects, but actually empowering us from within. Experiencing that powerful inner space.
When you tell equal, oh, I have to be equal to him. Me and him have to be equal. We are trying to fit ourselves into someone else's shoe. Like we're trying to squeeze ourselves into that. Instead of I'm not talking about the cerebral opportunities, because those cerebral opportunities, yes, actually, when you talk about salary, when you talk about the how much you're able to participate, or how much of work you get, like whether it's job opportunity, all these are there. I'm not denying it. But we as an individual consciousness, we should feel empowered from within. Only then what is that feminine consciousness will be manifested through us. That powerfulness, chastity, stability, everything should start from here. The powerful inner space that we can carry, that would shake the world. That would change the situations around. We can go on fighting with everything external. But unless we from within, that shift happens from within, external situation doesn't change. It is that inner space from inside. What is it that we are having as our strength? What is it that we are carrying as our fundamental cognition? That is what is going to be actually impacting. Just take a few minutes and what is it that each of you are understanding? I request everyone take a few minutes and go to your YouTube chat and put it as a comment, or you can go to Twitter and use the hashtag Nithyananda Satsang and tweet it.
Yes, and you can directly interact with us. Any questions that you have, like right now, even how Vijayasha was giving the example of how women do not have freedom even to decide upon after marriage, all of that. See, all these issues exist today. But in Hinduism, what we really focus on is not telling you, hey, look, what, you are not given the freedom to go out and drive by yourself, or you're not given the freedom to earn the same as your counterpart is. We are not just, limiting to that. We talk about the very stability, the chastity, the whole root, the whole thing that the whole family is grounded on. What consciousness we are grounded on. Next slide, ma. And yes, any questions, anything, anyone wants to interact with us, you all can directly interact with us on Twitter, Facebook, etc.
Yes, I would like to pose this question. Since you're saying that, right, it is not limited to just men and women, what Swamiji is saying beyond that, Swamiji also says that every being, right, they are all beyond gender. So what exactly, what does it exactly mean? If you're all beyond gender, then why are we limited to this identity of men and women?
Actually, it's a very beautiful question, because I was just, while preparing for this topic, I was just discussing on this, because Swamiji has spoken elaborately. In fact, we do have a reference in Kamika Agama, in the Charyapada section. We do have a reference for 11 genders as well. And Swamiji is elaborately spoken on this topic. It's a whole different topic that takes in. So, yes, Ma Jayesha, answering to your question, yes, this Swamiji told that it is not just about, we are not just limited to one gender, which is so true, because right now, the whole society structure, the whole thing, it is put based on men, women, or otherwise you can choose, you are labeled as a transgender, and it's just between these three. And anything else is faced so much of disrespect, abuse, so much of judgments and stereotype in multiple ways, right? But actually, Swamiji beautifully explains every individual being. There is no one gender that it is limited to. There is nothing called straight. There is nothing called, yes, I am, I am this and I'm a straight. There is no concept as such that exists, because in so many levels, in your physical level, you identify yourself with one gender. In your psychological level, you identify yourself with one gender. In your physiological level, you will identify yourself with one gender. Each of us experience ourselves with permutation combinations of multiple genders associated to how we express it. Maybe physically, one person may experience themselves as a female, and psychologically, they may experience themselves as a male. The permutation combinations of all of these put together makes up you, the understanding, your sexual identity. Very recently also Swamiji spoke about this.
Answering even like what she asked the question about like how Swamiji told we are beyond genders. Actually, Swamiji might have, I actually requested to even put a reference of where Swamiji had mentioned it, because Swamiji is always told we are, as consciousness, we are beyond everything. See, because in a physical body, so your question was about when Swamiji is saying we are beyond gender and we are talking about feminine consciousness and male, female. So isn't this, like two different things? Actually, as consciousness, it is based on what you are looking at. If you are currently living in a physical body, you have a physical body. And from this physical body, when you are in a female physical body, you are having certain qualities which makes you hardwired for enlightenment. Enlightenment is easily possible. Doesn't mean it is only possible for women, but it is possible for all. Feminine consciousness awakening is what will lead to that. But as consciousness, you realizing that you are consciousness, in that you have nothing restricting you. Today, we have so many people who feel suppressed about their gender, about how they express themselves. People who are not able to handle how they are feeling about themselves. People who are not able to be free in saying, yes, this is how I am, this is what I feel like. For example, a boy might feel shy to choose pink, even though he might like it. Just one small, I'm giving a very trivial example. So maybe it was easier to catch. but in very subtler levels. When a boy cries, they say, "Oh, don't cry like a girl." So even when he wants to express a feeling, an emotion, immediately this comes. Instead, it doesn't. It's not that he feels complete about it. It's not that, oh, okay, so I shouldn't carry powerlessness, and he drops from that context. Instead, that gets suppressed. Yes, sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, sorry for interrupting, but see, when you said that a boy likes pink, he might like pink, or when a boy cries, people go like, "Do not cry like a girl." Yes, these are all conditions, right? But I feel like when Swamiji said that we're all beyond gender, he's operating and talking from the space of the multi-dimensional logic that we are not in the frequency to understand it. So we are conditioned to this biased way of thinking what a woman is and what a man is, right? So
Absolutely. Actually, each of these, like what even I'm sharing now about, okay, boy is, it's just like a thing that everybody says, okay, boy means blue, girl means pink. We have these as conditionings that are there existing, but there is none of these are going to actually impact your consciousness. How you want to express yourself, who you are, is not decided based on any of these external factors, because all of these external factors can change. Like how in Ishavasya Upanishad, the first verse says, Jagatyam Jagat, change established on change. So everything that's happening around you will keep changing. All these factors that we are thinking, the conditionings will also keep changing. But none of these will impact you because you are beyond all this.
yes, yes, thank you so much.
So now all those people who are seeing now, okay, I'm seeing a comment. Alexandra is telling Nithyananda, my mother doesn't tell me this information. Only our cosmic mother does, who has incarnated now as Swamiji. So yes, even all these things that we are sharing with you is all from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
And
who is reviving all these from the source scriptures. Yes, go ahead.
And not just that, Ma Alexandra, you cannot really blame your mom because she didn't know, right? Because she was living in the world of how we were talking with the conditioning. She really did not know what to exactly teach you. She taught you what the world was following in a normal base. So that's exactly why Swamiji is beautifully reviving these dimensions. Me being an 18 who was an 18-year-old in the outer world had so many built up conditionings about so many things the world has taught, right? But after coming here, each and everything broke because understand anything that we do here in Hinduism, especially Swamiji has set the context from the time you wake up to the dress you wear to why you wear the sari pleats only on the left hand side and why you wear basma on the forehead. Each and everything has an established context and a deeper science to it, right? And that has been lost long ago in this world. That is why we are not understanding who we are, and that is why majority of us are lost in today's world because we have so many arising questions but there's nobody to answer us. And really, I feel like I'm so proud to say that we have found a solution in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has incarnated in the right time where we all have our questions and he is the right person to answer our questions in today's world. Yes, we can actually continue with the slides. Yes. Mother is the first guru in Hinduism. Paramashiva says, one more thing. Devi asked, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says, Guru. This is from Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, 12th Feb 2017. In Hinduism, Guru has the utmost importance because Guru brings God in our life. Only by grace our Guru, God happens in our life. Which is why even Paramashiva tells us to always bow down to the Guru. In Hinduism, Mother is the first Guru.
if you think about it, mother is your first ever love story, your first experience of life, the only person to truly give you the comfort you need, be it in the form of food, shelter, or just pure love. Whether she was kind, strict, unstable, or not present in your life, she shaped the way you relate to the world today. Even if she was absent, she's the only driving factor in all that you do today. Here is a profound truth: you are what you nurture. Whatever you create with your own energy, or whatever your mother is who you are. You can choose to nurture violence and anger, or you can choose to nurture consciousness. Everything you experience comes from mother energy. Keeping that in mind, if you just step back and take a small look at life, you will see that your mother is the only one that you would have learned to trust as soon as you're born. It is an immediate connection you have with her. It doesn't require years and years of building up trust. It is just that one moment of connection. In Hinduism, mother is the first guru.
Absolutely. Actually, Ma Vijayesha, as you are sharing, mother is the first guru. This whole statement that Swamiji has expanded on, the whole how this is beautifully, how mother is beautifully respected and revered in Hinduism. Because mother, the feminine consciousness, how do we experience Advaita in the from that experiencing that feminine consciousness? Swamiji has elaborately expanded a lot on this. We're going to watch a small video now before we enter into understanding how so many Vedas talk about this verse. Let us see how our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has beautifully explained about the feminine consciousness experiencing Advaita.
As I was expanding on Parashakti, the feminine version of Advaita, explaining the Shuddhadvaita in a passive, feminine way. Listen. You, in you, seeks the cosmic you and makes the cosmic you manifest in me, for you, in you. Understand? I am not talking in riddles. Actually, the people who try to make fun of me, they are trying to show talking in riddles is the way of Nithyananda. Understand? I am neither orator, not or riddler. I speak in the language of Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic. Understand? In Hindu tradition, there are different levels of logic. The Western logic knows only length, breadth, depth, 3 dimension of life. In Hindu tradition, we know multi-dimensions. So, our logic is also very evolved to explain multi-dimensional reality. Sankhya is multi-dimensional logic. Nyaya is vertical time zone logic. Vaiseshika is higher time zone logic. Understand? Nyaya is vertical time zone logic. Vaiseshika is higher space, higher dimensions logic. That is why one of the greatest logician of the recent times, Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Krishna Chaitanya was a great Nayyayika, Vaiseshika, Panditya Mahapurusha. The Mahapurusha who had the mastery over Nayyayika and Vaiseshika. The multi-dimensional, the higher dimensional, the vertical time zone logic. That is why, being such big Pandit in the logic, he became a great devotee of Krishna. Because he realized the vertical time zones. Understand? In Hinduism, logic is beyond what West knows as logic. Blessed are those who are given Sanskrit education when you are young. Understand? In English, singular, plural, that's it. In Sanskrit, singular, dual and plural. Whether the sounds are the binaries, are the numbers, are genders, are the words and the method through which the words are given meaning based on the sentence the words are there. In talking in riddles is the way of Nithyananda. Understand? I am neither orator, not a riddler. I speak in the language of Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic. Understand? In Hindu tradition, there are different levels of logic. The Western logic knows only length, breadth, depth, 3 dimension of life. In Hindu tradition, we know multi-dimensions. So, our logic is also very evolved to explain multi-dimensional reality. Sankhya is multi-dimensional logic. Nyaya is vertical time zone logic. Vaiseshika is higher time zone logic. Understand? Nyaya is vertical time zone logic. Vaiseshika is higher space, higher dimensions logic. That is why one of the greatest logician of the recent times, Sri Krishna Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Krishna Chaitanya was a great Nayyayika, Vaiseshika, Panditya Mahapurusha. The Mahapurusha who had the mastery over Nayyayika and Vaiseshika. The multi-dimensional, the higher dimensional, the vertical time zone logic. That is why, being such big Pandit in the logic, he became a great devotee of Krishna. Because he realized the vertical time zones. Understand? In Hinduism, logic is beyond what West knows as logic. Blessed are those who are given Sanskrit education when you are young. Understand? In English, singular, plural, that's it. In Sanskrit, singular, dual and plural. Whether the sounds are the binaries, are the numbers, are genders, are the words and the method through which the words are given meaning based on the sentence The words are there in everything. Sanskrit is a language to play, express the multi-dimensional logic of reality. Sanskrit language is fundamentally created for explaining the multi-dimensional logic. Blessed are those who had little Sanskrit education when you are young. Understand? People who did not have a little bit of Hindu education, understanding about Hindu philosophy, introduction to the Hindu principles of life, try to show that I am talking in riddles. No, I am neither orator as per the Western English education standard, nor I am speaking in riddles. I speak in Sankhya, Nyaya, Vaiseshika. I speak in multi-dimensional logic. I am Nithyananda is multi-dimensional logic, higher dimension logic, vertical time zone logic expressed in modern English. Be very clear. I don't talk in riddles and I am not orator. I am basically a spiritual guru trying my best to explain as sincerely as possible the higher possibilities and higher dimensional logic to all the fellow human beings. That's it. You make red me add out of me or red you add out of me. You accuse me or abuse me, I don't care. I will continue to do my work. I am very sincere to my Guru Parampara. I am simply integrated to my Guru Parampara. My Guru Parampara is my life. Understand? As long as I am alive, fortunately for my disciples, I am going to be alive for quite a long time. I am young, only 41, and very healthy. Now mastered the Kayakalpa Yoga science. Going to live quite a long time, at least 200 years. And as long as I live, I am going to share all the multi-dimensional logic, higher zone logic, vertical time zone logic, Sankhya, Vaiseshika, Nyaya of Hinduism to the whole world. I'll continue to do this job. And I am going to create thousands of Sarvanya Pitas, able to run all these 5: temple, monastery, library, Goshala, Gurukul.
Swamiji was saying what is needed for enlightenment is first to experience Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. That's the first thing that needs to be experienced. And Swamiji also was explaining about this multi-dimensional logic, how there is in Hinduism, how there is no binary. That's why the Sankhya, Nyaya and Vaisheshika. The multi-dimensional logic in Hinduism, when you're rooted, when your fundamental, when your logic, thought current, principles is rooted deeply in the feminine consciousness, you always open up yourselves to exploring, you open up yourself to experiencing the multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos. Yes, we can now continue furthering on how women in Hinduism, how the society that existed in Hinduism, the matriarchal society that existed in Hinduism, with everyone, men and women, living with awakened feminine consciousness, experience success in various fronts of their life, and how that society, the civilization flourished with having the consciousness of the feminine consciousness awakened in them. I request
There is
the
one
slide
other
to-
problem, like for example, patriarchy. This is a problem that is faced in, like, one of the biggest problems women face. Like like I'm taking stats just from the US. If we see the women who are strong and who express patriarchy are demeaned, they are shown wrong, they are put down, the confidence in them is broken. They say, okay, you're a woman, you're not supposed to be strong, you cannot express yourself strong, or you come out, or you tend to behave more strong. They try to put you in a frame of you showing yourself of more of that as a masculine quality.
I request actually the slides to be continue to be projected as all of us are talking. Yes. See, all these problems, whether how the abuse is today, or whether it is how women are suppressed, and how we do not experience equality in so many dimensions of life. But what was it in Hinduism? How were women existing in Hinduism? As we all saw, how a mother is given the first guru. That is why we say Mata, Pita, Guru, Devam. So first is the mother, then the father. That the way your bio memory is, the way you are, the introduction to world you're given, the introduction you're given to about the world itself is from the mother. We have many people who are watching this. We have so many people who are joining us on Facebook, on YouTube Live. So I request all of you, you can directly interact with us on YouTube Live in the live chat. You all can leave any message that you want on the YouTube Live chat, or you can even message us on Facebook. We are continuously watching that, and we can answer any questions that you have, any doubts that you have, or we can also even acknowledge and interact with you with any powerful cognitions, clicks, and experiences that you have, especially if you are from a world, from a country, or from a place where you have experienced, as a woman, you see so much of inequality, gender bias happening. Or if you are completely on the contrast, if you have experienced so much of support from your family, so much of joy in the lifestyle that you're living, you can share with us your experiences. You can share with us how you see, what do you see about this feminine consciousness. Now let's continue on how women, mother, is given the status of the first guru in Hinduism. There are beautiful references in Atharva Veda, where in Atharvana Veda, it describes how a girl should take up the responsibility in the family. In the Atharvana Veda, it says girls should train themselves to become complete scholars and youthful through the brahmacharya, and then enter into the married life. There are so many sections in Atharvana Veda which describes how a bride should be, how a girl should be, or how a queen should be, like how the queen should take up various roles and responsibilities. We are going to be seeing many verses quoted, and some sections are going to talk about how a bride, how a girl should be as she's entering into her married life, or how a parent should hand over the daughter, and we are going to also be seeing about how a queen should take up the responsibility. We're going to be seeing many of these verses in the next few slides.
Next slide, please. So all these are the different verses there is a translation of different verses picked up from Atharvana Veda. If you see here, husband says to her, give us the family discourse of knowledge. Teach the husband ways of earning wealth. O women, you are a keeper of knowledge of all types of actions. Understand when these are the statements, imagine and understand what kind of a level we were existing in. What was the status of a woman in the society that time, in the Vedic period? Next slide, ma'am.
Here also, you all can see how a woman is directly, our sacred text says that, right from the prosperity, wealth, manifesting that, or how in even the intellect level, women were completely educated. They were scholars, they were masters, and they had so much of ability, intellectual depth, clarity, and ability to handle the family. And they were the strength, they were the center around which so many things in the family revolve. Next slide, ma'am.
Actually, when talking on this note, when I'm talking about see how women are in the world today, I can even say from what I have seen when I was outside, and I had abuser father who used to abuse, and a lot of torture he used to do physically also. And at that time, when seeing okay, he used to even beat up his wife, and like domestic violence and the abusive words and how a woman is treated in the house, I used to really think that is how the life is. This is how it is going to be. And I didn't even think there is an other possibility of actually existing in a happy way, actually having a blissful life. I never thought, okay, as a woman, I can have a powerful inner space. I can do what I want to do. I never understood it till the time I joined Gurukul, and only when I heard from Swamiji, only when Swamiji revealed this is how we are supposed to be, and he actually gave that. Actually, living in Kailasa is the most safest ambience for all women. We were seeing just a few minutes ago, we were seeing the statistics of how 1 in 2 women are sexually harassed, abused, assaulted. But the way the beautiful protective ambience is there in Kailasa, absolutely no such abuses, nothing. You won't even be, the ambience is so pure. Even like emotions like anger or greed, jealousy, all these are not even entertained, cherished. So when I was just reading this, when I was reading this about how it says in Atharvana Veda, it just reminded me how I used to be, how when I was outside, when I saw in my Purvashram family where the whole ambience was so abusive, so toxic, extremely toxic. Whom I used to think as my father, unfortunately, again and again, even I had to use that word for him. He used to be an abuser, abusing in all levels, literally shattering each person's inner space. And the whole family used to keep quiet. I never understood. So at that time, I used to really believe, okay, this is how it is going to be. This is what is the way life is. This is how, okay, women means I have to get beaten up. I have to get abused. I have to be literally treated like a slave. I never understood that what that powerful inner space meant until the time I actually met Swamiji and learned this is how we can be. There's even a possibility to be like this. There's even a possibility that we as women can have that powerful inner space. People used to okay, you're a woman, so how, as a woman, how are you talking back? Oh, he's a man who's telling, how are you talking back as a woman? I have been subject to these statements. I have been subject to the crimes that have been caused to me, the abuses that have been caused to me by my own abuser father. I have been a subject to all these, and people have been telling these words to me. It's only after coming to Swamiji, the whole thing changed. But till before that, and I'm sure right now, so many of you who are watching, you might be subject to many of these things, even as you're going on the road and you're subject to some kind of sexual comments, harassment, assaults. It is not just it affects you in physical level, but it damages you psychologically. It breaks you down psychologically. But understand, you can manifest the divine feminine consciousness through you. You can manifest the powerfulness through you. That is what is happening every day when just listening to Nithyananda Satsang. How we manifest it from our inner space is just amazing. And just take a moment, as you all are watching, how do you feel about this feminine consciousness, or what I'm talking about, what I'm sharing about? How are you understanding it? Requesting each of you, please go to Twitter, use this hashtag Nithyananda Satsang, and go and tweet your tweet. Just share with us, how are you feeling about this?
When you see this, when you are listening to this, what are you seeing? What is an ambience that you are exposed to in your society? And what is it that you are seeing? And what are your ideas, experiences? Please do share it with us on Twitter. Even if you're watching us on YouTube, in the YouTube live chat, you all can post your questions, comments, your understandings, ideas. We'll definitely answer all of your questions, and we can interact directly through YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and other social media platforms. We can go to the next slide. We can see so many verses where how a woman should be respected and held is described. Next slide. Please go to the next slide.
And also, like, as we are moving to the next, if you are also having some understandings, or how are women treated in your society? How is it, according to you, how do you view it as? Please take a moment and leave a comment. You can just leave a comment under the YouTube, so we can read your comment and we can respond to it. Yes, next slide, please. I request the tech team to kindly move to the next slide.
Next slide. This is another verse from Veda. Next slide. Yes, here we can see this is in the Atharvana Veda and Yajurveda. We can see it says women should take part in the legislative chambers and put the views on the forefront. This is from Atharvana Veda, where it describes that time, from that time itself, we had women who were very much part of the political structure. Here the first verse says women should take part in the legislative chambers and put their views on the forefront. And the next verse, it says, in this mantra, it is enforced that the wife of the ruler should give education of politics to the others. Likewise, the king should do justice for the people. The queen should also justify her role. There should be a woman army. And it says, let the women be encouraged to participate in wars. There are equal rights for men and women to get appointed as rulers. These are verses from Yajurveda, which describes even in the societal structure, even in this whole societal structure, it was equal. There was no gender bias in our sacred text scriptures. Hinduism gave it was open for everyone. So here we can see how it is described clearly. Women should also be part of the legislative chambers. Women should also take part in the army. Women also have the equal rights. All of this, it was equal, directly apart. Next slide.
Actually, just something I wanted very special and very exciting. I wanted to share with all of you. live Nithyananda Satsang is going to start at 10 p.m. IST, which is almost like 45 minutes left from now. And we have a very exciting thing. Swamiji has announced, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has announced, if you can get a dice, you know, the dice that you play with, dice, please get a dice and come. Listen again, please get a dice and come. We are going to be having the live Nithyananda Satsang, and Swamiji has announced to get dice and come.
And all of you can catch up about this live on the SPH JGM page as well. All these will be coming up on the SPH JGM page as well. You all can take it on this see it from the SPH JGM page to see the words of the Supreme Pontiff himself. So yes, if you're all like bewildered, what? Talking from women went off to dice? Yes, you are all hearing it right. We are all asking you to get the dice, whether you play Ludo with, the normal dice that we have. You all can bring dice for the Nithyananda Satsang today. Even we are as curious as each of you are. Everybody that has an expression of a question mark in the face, yes, we are equally as curious as you. Actually, I would request if the tech team can go to SPH JGM page and actually project the post itself. It would really be of a great help. Let's all actually go over the post. We have the post, we have it from SPH JGM page, and we request all of you to get a dice for Nithyananda Satsang. We are going to be having a live Nithyananda Satsang starting at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time, which is exactly about 45 minutes from now. So all of you can gather your friends, your family, everyone for the live Nithyananda Satsang. And yes, if you have a dice that you play, let's say you were just playing Ludo or something, you have the dice, please have it kept with you ready for the Nithyananda Satsang. And just stay tuned, because even we are as curious as you are to see what Paramashiva has in store for us today.
Actually, just letting you all know, today's satsang is going to be really special. So make sure you're attending, and you also can call all your dear ones to also come and attend. So we have the Nithyananda Satsang starting at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time, which is like 45 minutes from now. And if you have the probability and possibility of
post as well,
having dice, please bring it for the satsang. So I'm just going to be reading out the post as all of you can see. I request the tech team to kindly zoom in and project it, so everyone can read it. All of you can go and actually open the post and read it. Yes. Join us for the live Nithyananda Satsang at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Please note, if you have the probability and possibility of having dice, please bring it for satsang. On the auspicious occasion of Purvanga Utsavam of Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam 2021, Kailasa's Department of Broadcasting cordially invites one and all to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and offer the sacred ritual of Arati from wherever you are. In this testing time of global meltdown pandemic, natural and man-made devastations happening across the globe, the best medicine, anchor and launchpad towards enlightenment is the Master himself.
And that is a beautiful invitation for all of us to join the live Nithyananda Satsang. So let's all be as curious as we are. Stay tuned, because this is going to be an extremely special Nithyananda Satsang. And please do share this right now. All of you are seeing this post on Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So please do go ahead and share this with your friends and family. Share this with them. Let them all know that there is something special in store for them. And please do share it, and invite all of your friends for the live Nithyananda Satsang starting at 10 p.m. IST, 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Yes. And now let's all watch a small video from the slides that we are seeing about how women and infusion in Hinduism, how women naturally were hardwired for enlightenment. See, as we're all discussing about the whole, as we're all discussing about how women in Hinduism are, and how, right from being part of the legislative chambers, the political structure, being part of ruling in the kingdom, so many roles. Women were directly apart. There was no bias, there was no gap, there was no partiality, and there was no inequality that was happening. It was all a societal structure that was based on enlightenment. Let's all watch a video where Swamiji explains how women are hardwired for enlightenment. I request the
Victim to kindly play the video.
we're all watching the video. If any of you have any questions, please do let us know on the YouTube comments.
Their lifestyle is nothing but working on third eye. If you awaken the third eye, you don't have to go through, if you work on the third eye, you don't have to go through the regular, usual, logical system of thinking to come to a conclusion. That is why, from the time immemorial, women of India are asked to work on the third eye. She is like a counselor. She is like a counselor. Always the husbands, they come back in the evening and put all the business problems in front of her. Get her ideas and opinion and counseling. She was respected because constantly she works on her third eye. There are so many ways to work on the third eye. That kumkum or the bindu which you are using is also one method. And concentrating on the lamp. If you see a traditional Indian woman's life, it's nothing but working on third eye. Whole day, their lifestyle is nothing but working on third eye. They are knowingly or unknowingly, they work on the third eye. And moreover, women by very nature are intuitive. They are very intuitive. Just by seeing somebody, they can tell where he is looking, what far he is looking. Because the intuition is a basic need for them to protect themselves. From the young age, they have to develop that intuition to protect themselves. It is not a luxury for them, it is a basic need for them. So just one glance is enough, where this guy is looking, what far he is looking, what he is thinking in the mind. You can't escape from women's intuition. But sometimes they are so graceful, they let you think that they don't know. They just let you play your game. They do not want to be too much on you. But one thing I can be sure, the intuition power of women is lot more than men by the very nature. Second thing, traditional Indian women practice like kumkum or every day sitting in front of that lamp and meditating on it. All these things are techniques to awaken the third eye.
If your goal is to create an extraordinary life,
Sorry
Now-
for the technical glitch.
And now, as we saw how Swamiji beautifully explained, women, even from previous time, from time immemorial, a traditional Hindu woman always works on her third eye, right from decision making, counseling, administering business, administering politics, decisions in the kingdom, and being part of the legislative assembly. All of this, a woman was a very much part. In fact, she played a pivotal role in making decisions. And like Swamiji was explaining, the husbands, the counterparts, used to come to the woman for counseling and to have clarity on what decisions to make, because naturally women are hardwired for enlightenment, and always we were working on the third eye. So all the decisions were from the third eye. So talking about women, talking about
if you all are wondering why we are talking about this now, this is a season of celebration, of course. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, literally 300 days out of 365 days of celebration or preparing for celebrations. Now, this time the Rajarajeshri Brahmotsavam has started. So today was day one, and we have already began the celebrations. The whole Brahmotsavam has started. So now from this, we are going to be sharing with all of you what are the different ways that you can connect with the Cosmic Mother. And all of you can keep putting the comments. We are seeing the comments.
you can see Ma Jayagauri has posted, and we are seeing many people are posting your comments. Yes, Nithyanandam. And there are people from Germany. Okay, there are people. Alexandra Ma is here from in German. She's put something. Yeah. And all of you can interact with us live from the comment section of YouTube and Facebook.
Actually, just to ask all of you, as a woman, or even actually however you are, how many of you feel inside you that there is some kind of weakness, that you don't feel fulfilled? There is some emptiness. There is something where it can express through you as loneliness. It can express from you as poverty. It can express from you as in multiple ways, basically not feeling fulfilled. It can even express from you as insecurity. How many of you are having such feelings going on inside you? Please take a moment and leave a comment. Can you just put a comment in the YouTube? We're actually right now seeing Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel, and we're actually seeing that. Okay, Mother Naya Nithyananda, you put your name. So now how many of you are having any such feelings going on inside you. Just take a moment and leave your comment under the YouTube comment section. So we are able to take it and we are able to help you. Just one moment, just take it. What, like for example, I'll give you a few examples. What scenarios can I do? For example, when people are telling some things about you, you start feeling powerless. The powerfulness is not there in your inner space. You're not able to be strong, or you're not able to feel fulfilled. That fulfilled feeling, the complete feeling is not happening in you. You feel there is something you're lacking. How many of you have any of these feelings? Just leave it as a comment in the chat now.
When we say not feeling fulfilled, like any insecurity, fear, and not being assured about the future, we have Arun Prakash Pillai, Aya saying me. All right, beautiful. Who all experience the deep unfulfillment, fear, anxiety, and not being sure about your future, and not being stable, not feeling grounded? How many of you go through such emotions, and how do you see that it is affecting you in your life?
Just
Please post. How many of you are able to relate to that? Even if you're not really comfortable in telling what exactly you're feeling, but you can also share that yes, you are resonating with that, you are understanding, and you are able to relate with that. All of you can leave a message right now on the YouTube channel, Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel, the live chat. You all can join us in the live chat and you all can share with us. Already Arun Prakash Pillai Iyer is saying yes, he is able to resonate with that and he is also experiencing that.
Now, how to reach Kailasa, or you can reach Kailasa by you can apply for the e-passport and also come for our program. You can actually sign up for Paramashivoham.org. There is no economical restrictions for that program. It's a two-way program and you can attend it. So now, okay, just a question for all of you. Okay, Nithyanandam, many more people are joining. Abhilasha Nithyanandam, Kalaimadi Nithyanandam. See, understand this. If you are not having that strength, strong feeling in your inner space, and if you have like how to address these problems through Kriyapada, this is what we are going to be sharing with you now. So in Sanatana Dharma, we have Charyapada, Kriyapada, Jnanapada, Yogapada, different ways which are components of your lifestyle. Okay, so now I'm just going to be telling you on how you can do it from the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsava.
Before we enter into it, Rahul 18. Rahul is asking how to apply for e-passport. Yes, Aya, definitely you can apply for e-passport. The link is just projected right now in the scroll. kailasa.org/e-passport. kailasa.org/e-passport. Please do, you can please sign up in that link and you will get your e-passport right away. You can sign up in that link, kailasa.org/e-passport.
And okay, Ma Alexandra has a question. I had a feeling since years that I have forgotten something. But if I've forgotten this, why I could figure it out what I have forgotten. Ma Alexandra, if you feel like that, right? And if you feel something you are not having, like, that feeling that, okay, I know everything. The same antidote for, okay, I've forgotten is what? You be having the knowledge to know, having the ability to know anything and everything you want. Sarvajñatva. That is a power. When you manifest that, it will just be like just an antidote for this. So don't worry. Connecting with Para Shakti can help you in this. More comments are coming in. Ma Suzanne is telling, yes, before Swamiji I was not fulfilled and feeling anxious. Okay. Prakriti is telling, my Prakriti is telling, I can relate to that feeling.
And Rahul is also saying, I can relate.
So now, when you have this kind of a feeling inside you, how can you overcome it? Like how I was sharing. There are different ways, like Jnanapada, meaning you can do a specific process, internalization exercises, and overcome it. You can just the remembrance, connection with your master, you can overcome it. There are certain rituals which can help you to overcome. For example, let's start one by one. I request the slides to be projected. So the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam is going on. So let's learn how by connecting with Devi Parashakti, we can overcome all these. So starting with,
So we are right now, we are going to be entering into the day 2
schedule. We're going to be seeing the day 2 schedule now. So we have the Yaga schedule, which is in accordance with Kanchi Kamakshi Temple Brahmotsavam. So the 7:30 a.m. the Yagashala Shodasi Homa starts. 9 a.m. we have the Rajarajeshwari procession on Mayura Vahana. 10 a.m. we have the Sri Rajarajeshwari Abhishekam and Swamiji's Abhishekam. And 4 p.m. the Yagashala Shodasi Homa. 6 p.m. Sri Rajarajeshwari procession on Siddhapita Vahana. And 7 p.m. we have Swamiji as Devi Vaishnavi Alankara Seva. And then Satsang for Swamiji and Sri Rajarajeshwari Bharati is going to be happening. These are the different things that are going to be happening. Now I'm going to be reading all your comments and I'm going to be sharing with you the solutions, like what from Swamiji's teachings, as well as how we can use these rituals to connect with Devi. Arun Prakash is saying, and mostly by July would meet a monthly income needed to sustain my family. But now soon does not know what to do next, where to focus my energies next, and emptiness. Surya Kumar is saying, I feel emptiness and anxiety sometimes. Okay.
Actually, it is so beautiful that many of you are sharing and many of you are talking about this, because many of the times not that fulfillment is because of not connecting to that cosmic mother, not awakening and completing that bio memory in us.
Actually, somebody gives a very powerful technique for this. Mother. It is that mother component which makes you fulfilled. Swamiji says, just start seeing everyone around you, everything around you with motherliness. Starting from the chair you sit on, to the people you see, people you talk to, everything. Just start infusing motherliness into it. Now, how do we start that? We have powerful rituals that through which you can connect to and you can manifest all these. So now let's start it. See, I request the next slide to be projected. Now, anybody who is having like these negative thought currents which are making you go against what you want. For example, you want to go to a job or you want to make a decision in your life. You know what you want to do, but you're not able to do it. Like, for example, you want to go and you want to build your body. You keep seeing that ad. You still have a packet full of chips. You keep seeing it. You keep seeing that ad and fantasizing that one day you'll become fit like that. See, there is something you want to do, but what you're doing is something going against it. You're seeing that? If you want to break out of this, we have a powerful ritual, the Yagashala Shodasi Homa. You will manifest all auspicious things in your life with the blessings of Devi Parashakti.
Next slide.
This is the offering of the sacred fire ritual where Sri Rajarajeshwari is involved with Lakshmi, Saraswati and Vasinyadi Devatas. The oblations are poured into the sacred fire, the most sacred mantra of the Shodasi. The Raksha from the Homa is offered to Sri Rajarajeshwari for the procession. It's actually very powerful, and most important thing is the place where this is going to be performed has energized garbhas inserted deep in the ground. So the power of Homa becomes double, triple, it actually multiplies tenfold. And there are 108 such garbhas around the campus, which will all add together and you'll have multifold benefit out of this. Normally, if you, let's say you get 1 unit benefit if you offer it anywhere else, when you offer it here in this ambience, with this energetic surrounding, with all the garbhas. Here it will be multifold. So you all can, if you want to choose this, you can just choose it. Next slide. Yes. So next we have, so anybody who wanted, so we have tiny.cc/sevas. This is the link to be this is the link through which you can offer. So this is a way how you can even come out of that issues that you are having.
Yeah.
Next, if you have any, like if you are having a lot of enemies in your life, when I say enemies, even if you feel, oh, that person is doing this because he's jealous of me, because those people don't want me to excel, they're putting me down. This person is putting me down. He's conspiring against me. If you have any such issues with anyone, you may be loving that person, but you don't know, you feel like that person is doing this to you, but you don't want to hurt that person, but you don't want that kind of relationship. Just this powerful ritual will be an amazing benefit for that, where you offer the Mayura Vahana to Devi Parashakti. Now, okay, so till now, there are 2 offerings that were announced. You all can take few minutes and just put it in the comments. Okay, Ma Divyananda is telling you did not get a response for the Abhishekam we registered. Ma Divyananda, I really apologize for this. We will check it from our side. I'll check it and I'll let you know.
And also is Sri Rajarajeshwari Abhishekam. All of these are going to be happening tomorrow, which is 18th of February in India. So all these rituals, I'm going to read out all the rituals so you all can cognize and choose what you resonate with. So the next one that happens at 10 a.m. is Sri Rajarajeshwari Abhishekam, which is $251. This is where the sacred bath to Rajarajeshwari is offered with sacred herbs and cow milk, which represents wealth, health, and prosperity in all the best things of life being offered to the Supreme Mother. The benefits of these are you will experience a deep completion with Mother. You will enjoy multifold times of wealth, health, and blessings. Actually, this deity, the Rajarajeshwari deity, the proportion, everything is hand carved by Swamiji. There are so many Rajarajeshwari deities which are hand carved by Swamiji himself. All of these deities, every deity that is hand carved by Swamiji, and the whole Yagashala, actually the exact place where the Bidiri Garbha Mandir is. The foundation of it has the sacred Devi Yantra. There Swamiji himself performed the Homa before laying the foundation stone, before the whole Garbhagriha was built. On the foundation, there is deep, powerfully energized Garbhas. Under the Garbha Mandir, under Munishwara, under Banyan tree, and in so many points around the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, there are these sacred Garbhas, which are programmed in such a way where when you offer a certain ritual or when Rudram is chanted, when certain mantras are chanted, all of these Garbhas absorb those energy, react in such a way where that energy is increased, comes back as multifold.
So you might have seen in movies and all, right? Like, okay, like some in this where they show some magic movies, etc. Something lights up and everything around lights up. It is something like that. So when the ritual is offered, there's actually, we even have videos. When very recently also I saw the video of Swamiji doing it, where deep under the ground, the Garbha, when the basement of the temple was built, that time itself, the Garbha was offered. So a Garbha means it's actually very powerful herbs. And these are tied together, a ritual is offered, they're energized. And on top of that, the yantra is placed. And on top of that, only the basement is even laid down. So it's extremely powerful, extremely powerful. you at this, like when you offer the ritual, this lights up. Now, like this, there are multiple 108. Somebody should install 108 across around the campus. All the 108 light up. So imagine it's like
the whole
this
thing
lighting
forms
up and light up.
absolutely.
All of those together intensely lands its energy into that Homakunda. So when the Raksha comes, Raksha means when the fire is burning, what we collect that, we like this whole process done, and there's this black color paste is extracted. That is extremely powerful. And we have, and even this Rajarajeshwari Abhishekam, where you offer a sacred bath to Mother. You will experience deep completion with your Mother. I know yesterday so many of you signed up for this because the completion with Mother is so important. Especially because of these garbhas, the 108 garbhas around, that together with this, the experience of completion have will be multiple.
There will be like a powerful nexus that is formed. And yes, Dilip Sulai is saying recently started watching videos on completion and rewrite your future. Is there any center in Mumbai? Yes, Aya, we do have center in Thane, we do have a center in Navi Mumbai as well. And we have a lot of centers in Mumbai. You can definitely connect. We have Manitya Devasmaranananda, who's already attending to the comments. She will be connecting to you, and she'll be helping you connect to the House of Representatives in Maharashtra. So you can go to the center. We have many centers in Maharashtra, and specifically in Mumbai, we have centers in Navi Mumbai, in Thane as well. So they'll be connecting to you, and she'll be guiding you, Aya. Dilip Sulaya. So yes, we do have centers in Mumbai. Kailasa in Mumbai is, there are multiple Kailasas in Mumbai. So yes, you can connect that. We will be having Manitya Devasmaranananda, one of our Kailaya Vasi, who will be reaching out to you in the comments itself, and she'll be connecting you to the House of Representatives so that you can go and visit there in Mumbai. And so happy for you that you're watching the completion videos. You will experience a lot of breakthroughs. Stay tuned. Very, very shortly, we are having the live Nithyananda Satsang with Swamiji. Yes, next slide, please. Please go to the next slide. Yes, here we are having the Abhishekam for Swamiji's deity. Here, this is where the sacred bath to Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is offered with sacred herbs and cow milk, which represents the wealth, health, and all the best things being offered to the avatar. And all of these herbs and the milk is directly from the Nithyananda Goshala, where the cows are grown up in a blissful, happy ambience, and they produce the milk, which is first offered to the avatar, to the deity, to the Archavatara. And when you offer the Abhishekam, what happens is you will experience a deep connection, feeling connection with the Guru, fulfillment, and you will enjoy the multiple times of wealth, health, and best things in life. Next offering. This Abhishekam is 251 USD. Next slide. Next, at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time on the 17th of February, we'll be having the Yagashala Shodasi Homa, which is again 1008 USD. And this is the offering, the sacred fire ritual, where Sri Rajarajeshwari is invoked with Lakshmi, Saraswati, and multiple other devatas. And this homa is offered to her. And when you offer this homa, all the auspicious things manifest in life, and all the negative, disruptive problems are completely fulfilled and removed in your life. Any problem which you have in your life, where you're facing destruction, that is completely removed from your life. Yes. Next slide. Actually, just to tell all of you, a special thing, just to all the people who are joining. In a few minutes, I think about 15 minutes, we are going to be having the live Nithyananda Satsang with the avatar. And very special Satsang today. Swamiji has asked us to bring dice. So if you have a dice, please, please, please bring it. Do not forget, if you can, just look around, get a dice. You make a dice.
or buy a dice, something, get it. And we are going to be having a very special satsang starting shortly. Live Nithyananda Satsang with Davatar.
Till now,
Yes, actually put a comment telling man feeling negativity, depression. Abhi Ayya, don't worry. See, just sit and listen to the satsang, and you will actually see just the darshan of the avatar. Just his darshan will completely heal your inner space. Okay, so don't even worry. Just the darshan of Swamiji. Start with that, and I also request you to kindly come and attend our program Paramashivoham. You can just sign up at paramashivoham.org, and you will be able to see just by connecting with Swamiji, and just come and attend this program and see what depression, all kind of powerlessness will disappear from you. You will become strong from within you. And also you can offer any of these sevas that you're seeing. Just go to tiny.cc/sevas and watch, and you can choose any of the sevas and offer.
Right now, in the interest of time, we're going to be reading out the sevas that is happening tomorrow. We are seeing till now, till 4 p.m. we saw. Now we're going to be seeing the 6 p.m. rituals. I'm going to be reading out all this, and all of you can, whatever you connect to, whatever you want to resonate with, you can let us know. So the next is the Rajarajeshwari procession on Siddha Peetham Vahana. So with this seva is where Rajarajeshwari is seated upon the Siddha Peetham, which represents knowledge and learning of all sciences. When you offer the seva, which is 508 USD, you will experience a breakthrough in learning new things. Blessings for easy memorizing capabilities. So by offering this seva, the benefits of this seva is that you will experience breakthrough in learning, and it will give you immense capabilities of memorizing and grasping things. So all the sevas, all of you can register in tiny.cc/sevas. Yes, I request the slides we continue to be projected.
Actually, we are seeing the link is also being posted now. Just take a few minutes and share with us how Abhiyaya shared, how different people have been sharing. You all also can share with us. I think Pradyumna here also shared. You all also share with us and tell us how exactly you are feeling inside you. How is it? And let's take it from there. See, one other thing I wanted to share with all of you. Now, during the satsang, what happens is you will just be sitting and you will be connecting to the Swamiji. From your side, you don't need to do anything. But what Swamiji is doing, the words of Swamiji, it's like layers and layers packed energy. And just like how we say, like light. And light comes, there's actually so many photons that are coming like that. It's each word is filled with so much energy that will come inside you. It can be through a look or through the words. It'll just enter inside you and change your inner space in an amazing way. In just a few more minutes, we are going to be having the live Nithyananda Satsang starting. So requesting all of you to just take a few minutes and put in the chat how you are feeling and what are you expecting from today's satsang. How excited are you waiting for today's satsang? Please take a few minutes and go and share. And also, you can share this video to all your friends and invite them, because in a few more minutes, Swamiji will be coming. And very special, powerful satsang it's going to be today. So where Swamiji specifically asked us to bring a dice also. So when all of us are curious what's going to be happening. So I request everyone, kindly call your friends also and come. You can keep putting in these comments how many people you are going to be calling and which country you are from.
And as all of you are doing that, I will just like read out the last ritual as well, the last two rituals. Yes, next slide, ma. Now this is the 6 p.m. ritual where the procession on the Siddha Peetham happens. Next is the 7 p.m. ritual where SPX and that can be offered as a seva, which is $508. This seva is very, very, very special because you get to dress up Swamiji, watch the whole form of Swamiji as Devi, Ma Vaishnavi, and you can just connect to that dimension. So here, SPH graces as Devi Vaishnavi, the feminine energy of Mahavishnu. Benefits of this seva is that Devi Vaishnavi's blessings for protection from all the destructive problems happens, and this immensely blesses you with wealth, prosperity, and peace. Next slide. I request the next slide to be projected. Yes. So all these are the rituals, sevas that are going to be happening tomorrow, Indian Standard Time, 17th of February, beginning from early morning 4 to evening 10 p.m., 7 p.m. to 10 p.m., that whole time, requesting all of you to join however you want to be a part of it. Experience Devi Parashakti, experience in her Archa Avatara as deity, in her Nija Avatara, the embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, thank you so much for the slides. And any of you want to offer these sevas, you want to offer Abhishekam, you want to offer the procession, you want to offer the Alankara, you want to see Swamiji's deity dressed up as Mother Devi Vaishnavi, all of these, you can choose any of the sevas that you want to offer at the link tiny.cc/sevas. Register for your sevas which you want to offer and enjoy and receive all the benefits and boons and gifts. And now, as Mata Tattvapriya was sharing, we are having the live Nithyananda Satsang starting very, very shortly. So take a few minutes. We are already seeing so many of you engaging with us on the live chat. So let us know, how many people were you able to reach out to? How many people are you going to bring in? Because each of us are as curious as you are to know why suddenly we have to bring dice for the Nithyananda Satsang.
That's
what
the
is going to be
highlight.
very, very special.
What is going to be happening in Satsang today? So I'm just told to bring dice. So just take a few minutes and go and put it in the comment. How many, which country you are from, and how many people you have reached out to bring for today's special Satsang. Just take a moment and put it in the chat now. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of tweets coming in. So many of you are sharing the Satsang link. Just take a few minutes and go and put it in the chat. How many people, which country are you from, and how many people you are going to be bringing? Just take a few minutes and go and put. See, this time, when the mother energy is so intense and alive, like available to us, right? Mother, like Devi, Swamiji says, even to Paramashiva, you will show that you want it by, you put in some effort. But to Parashakti, even if you act like you're doing, she just rushes and comes. She's mother. So this time, even one step from you, cosmos will take thousands of steps to make what you want as a reality. Just take a few minutes and let's reach out to all the people. So today we are having a blast. See, when 5 people call you, 200 people calling you, 1,000 people call, the intensity with which the divine lands is different. So now let's bring as many people as possible. I'm seeing number of people are increasing. You all can put it in the comments, the YouTube chat, how many people you are reaching out to, from which country you are. You can just keep putting this, or you can even tweet using the hashtag Nithyananda Satsang. So we are able to see your tweets.
Anybody you had any clicks after listening to what is this divine feminine consciousness? How do we experience it? Or you had clicks when you listened about how to connect with mother and how women were given how women lived in Hinduism as part of administration, everything And right now, when you see whatever situation you are in your society, you may be a very happy person with lots of support in the ambience around you, the ecosystem around you, or you may be actually struggling on your day-to-day basis with so much of gender inequality you are having to face, right from your career, your relationships, your family, in so many places. And whichever of these you are, experiencing, awakening the divine feminine consciousness is a must. Because with that, only after that happens, are you set in the right space to have a conscious breakthrough. Only that can actually tune you into experiencing a stable, complete, successful life with lots of clarity, depth, stability, intensity, focus, and understandings.
Actually, Robbie has messaged. Mother from NYC via Oregon, my daughter Bali and Delhi. I reach out to many people online daily. Great, Robbie, that's awesome. So you can, yes, that's great to know that you're reaching out to more people. Let's share virally today so that we are able to get as many people as possible for the live Nithyananda Satsang, which is going to be starting any moment now. And it's like almost 10 and we don't know any moment Swamiji will be coming. So I request everybody to quickly go and call as many people as possible. And don't forget the dice. Don't forget to bring the dice. So just get the dice and make sure your friends also can get the dice. And let's get ready for the satsang. Okay, so Robbie has some of I'm not able to see it on the Facebook. If you could just put it on the YouTube, or if you can put it as a tweet, then it will be easier to read out. Hashtag to be used is hashtag Nithyananda Satsang.
We're already seeing many tweets coming in with hashtag Nithyananda Satsang. Many of them are sharing the Nithyananda Satsang beautifully. And everyone that I hear that are watching us right now. To each of you who are curious to know, each of you who want to experience, each of you who are new, first time listening, each of you, you're all set for an extraordinary experience of the divine feminine consciousness. So each of you can interact with us on YouTube. Please do leave your comments, questions, clicks, interactions, powerful cognitions on the YouTube comment section or on Twitter with hashtag Nithyananda Satsang. We are having less than a minute or so to enter into the Nithyananda Satsang.
Actually, any moment Swamiji might come, so do not miss out. Quickly, you can get all the people, and we can actually start. Let's reach out to more. Keep putting it in the chat, in the YouTube comments, in the YouTube live chat. You can keep posting how many people you have reached out to, or how many. You can just put the country you're from and the number of people you have reached out to. Come on, this is so awesome. Just to see this, I'm just waiting. And so
we also have Punidan Panduranganaya who has commented Nithyanandam. Yes, nice to see many of you. Please do, all of you, Abhi, Nithyanandam and Mahavakya, beautiful, but also share. See, what is really important is having the right clicks, right powerful cognitions with which we are ready to receive Swamiji. So please do interact with us, share with us what are your powerful conclusions, powerful understandings.
I think Ma Durga is also watching us. She has tagged YouTube and she's put Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. Yes, thank you, Ma, for tweeting.
And we have GV Prabhanjan Aya from Andhra Pradesh.
Great.
Beautiful Aya. And
Aya,
also,
come on, you can share it to all your Andhra teamily. Get all the Telugu people and let's get ready for today's exciting satsang. And Makhana Pandey, Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam, we are coming, I think, about right time, because any moment Swamiji is going to be coming. Come on, all of us can invite as many people as possible in this short time that we have to get ready for the exciting special Nithyananda Satsang today. Swamiji is going to be coming live, and Swamiji has asked us to bring dice with us. So please make sure you get a dice and you can come in. You all can keep tweeting with hashtag Nithyananda Satsang. If you have any doubts, you want to ask something, you can tweet with that hashtag. Okay, I'm seeing the views are also going up. More people are joining in. That's great. How many of you reached out to who all? You all can keep putting, like how Robbie put and Prabhanjanaya has put. I keep putting where you are from and how many people you have reached out to. All of you can just put that. And if you're not able to see, if you're on Facebook, if you're watching us on Facebook, we really apologize for it. We're not able to see those comments. You can just go on Twitter, use this hashtag Nithyananda Satsang, and you can tweet it. I'm seeing many clicks are getting tweeted. This is so exciting. Swamiji telling about, I don't know what Swamiji is going to be talking about, especially the last, especially after the pandemic started. Swamiji is revealing something too mystical.
And also, what is most really beautiful is so many techniques, so many ways, like, in every, what a person can think of, in every way, Swamiji is answering, attending to people and giving out techniques. We have Ma Karpagavalli, who is posted, be blissful, Nithyananda Swamiji. Okay, beautiful. Ma Amaresha is posted, hi, yes, Nithyanandam. And we have Swamiji, okay, that is, it's in a different language.
I think yes. So it's Mukti Satyaya, Nithyanandam. Makhana Pandey, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Pranam, yes, Nithyanandam. Makhana Pandey, how many people are you going to be getting? You can go and share. Veenu Dargan, please, in Hindi. Bless me, please give darshan, Manju.
Yes, very shortly, Paramashiva is giving you darshan. Manju, Ayya, yes, very shortly. Just in a few minutes, we are going to have the most powerful darshan. I think your request, your prayer request is already attended by Paramashiva himself. You are going to have the live darshan of Paramashiva, and very shortly we are going to have the darshan of Swamiji. And yes, Veenu Darganaya, we are very short time we are going to have a live Nithyananda Satsang and a live darshan with Swamiji. So please stay tuned. कुछ ही मिनटों में स्वामीजी के दर्शन होगा, तो प्लीज आप ट्यून,
थोड़ी देर में अब स्वामीजी का दर्शन होगा, तो आप स्टे ट्यून और जितना मित्रों को यहाँ लेकर आ सकते हो वो कीजिए अभी, क्योंकि स्वामीजी अवतार is going to be coming live in just a few more minutes. अब मित्रों को, रिलेटिव्स को, आपका फैमिली को, सबको यहाँ इस वीडियो को देखने के लिए बुलाइए, क्योंकि just in थोड़ी देर में we are going to be having Swamiji's live satsang. So I managed in whatever Hindi I know. Hope you understood, Ayya.
आपकी परिवार, आपके दोस्तों, सबको लाकर अभी सत्संग जो कुछ ही मिनटों में शुरू होगा, उस सभी को लाइए प्लीज, क्योंकि हर एक लोग इस जो अभी राजराजेश्वरी ब्रह्मोत्सव जो हो रहा है, ये बहुत पावरफुल दर्शन है। और आपकी परिवार, जिनको भी जो भी प्रश्न है और जो भी प्रॉब्लम्स है, कुछ भी तकलीफ उनकी जिंदगी में जो भी वो एक्सपीरियंस कर रहे हैं, सभी इस दर्शन और इस सत्संग के साथ साथ ठीक होगा, और आपको भी जिंदगी में ज्यादा क्लैरिटी भी, bring lot of clarity in your life. So please do stay tuned for satsang. Yes, we are having people requesting for Hindi, so just with the little Hindi that we are just reaching out to them as well. And we are having Selva Kumar Ayya, Guru, please bless our family. Yes, your prayer is already attended to by Paramashiva himself personally. He is coming
in
just for you.
Few more minutes. Swamiji is coming. Selva Kumar Ayya. Selva Kumar Ayya, in this gap, you can quickly bring all your family, friends, everybody. Navanita has put, K. Navanita, Nithyananda Swamiji has so much of SDHT and negative thinking, and I want to get your blessings, and I want to meet in any program and participate in your darshans. Will it happen, Swamiji? Yes, Navanitaya, there's a huge blessing you have got to understand. This is my favorite line from Swamiji. You are not, see, you being here is not an accident. You are here not because of some coincidence or accident. You are here because the existence wants you to be here. Understand? You have come here right time, because in a few more minutes, Swamiji's darshan is going to be there. Just a few more minutes, Swamiji's darshan is going to be there. So happy for you being here. We also have a program called Paramashivoham. You can just register in paramashivoham.org. Sushma Mirjakar, please bless me with good health, Swamiji. Ma Sushma, just have your prayers right now. As soon as Swamiji comes, we have the darshan and you are going to get all these manifested in your life. And right after this, we also have a very powerful power manifestation session. Like after the darshan, after the satsang, we have power manifestation. You can stay tuned and you can manifest what you want in your life as your own power. So it's really exciting. Okay, great. The views are increasing. We are having more people join in. I request each of you, Navanita, Sellakumaraya, Robbie K, Sushma Mirja Karma, Veenu Dargan, Manju, Ismail, all of you, please get as many people as possible. All those who are watching, and you can just put it in the chat now, on the YouTube chat, where you are from and how many people you reached out to. Just keep putting it. So it's very exciting to see it and very excitedly, eagerly waiting for Swamiji's satsang. Oh my God, Swamiji told to bring a dice. I'm just wondering, I'm still trying to guess what could it be.
And it is beautiful to see so many of you reaching out, and so many of you are waiting for the darshan. Swamiji tells very beautifully, even before you take a step, your existence is continuously taking care of you, of all your needs. That is why even before, like, just so many people are praying in the comment section, and even before these prayers can come in, Swamiji has already made himself available and coming today for the live Nithyananda Satsang. And
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
वाक्यं मोक्षमूलं गुरुकृपा உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யனின் தரிசனம் தன்னை தானறியவே இவை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் மறைப்பொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொகும் தரிசனம் வீரை சூடிய சடை நாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே மறைப்பொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொகும் தரிசனம் வீரை சூடிய சடை நாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே அருள் வேண்டி வேண்டி திரளான குஞ்சம் தேடி வரும் அல்லவா மறை நான்கின் பொருளுணர்த்த நாளும் கண்டருள கையிலை உதித்ததல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் போடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்தேனல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் போடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்தேனல்லவா உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தன்னை தானறியவே இவை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம்
सर्वपापविनाशनं नित्यानन्दं ईश्वरं विश्वसृष्टिविधायिनं पुनरेव पालनतत्परं संहरन्तमपि प्रपञ्चमशेषलोकनिवासिनं विश्वसृष्टिविधायिनं पुनरेव पालनतत्परं संहरन्तमपि प्रपञ्चमशेषलोकनिवासिनं क्रीडयन्तमहर्निशं गणनाथयोधसमन्वितं क्रीडयन्तमहर्निशं गणनाथयोधसमन्वितं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये
Nithyanandam. Today, on the auspicious first day of the Sri Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, in the morning, in the Makara Lagnam, the Swarna Airavata Vahana, along with Lakshmi and Saraswati.
blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power, living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power, living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power, living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power, living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power. Living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power. Living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power. Living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. millions and millions, manifesting power, living.
தேவியை வணங்குவோம், நித்திய புரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Sarvaparityahis, everyone sitting with us with my love and respect. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. If you are able to hear me, see me, please wave your hands. Volume. என்ன Yes. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Sorry for the technical glitch. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Understand? All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Probability means it can go this way or that way. Possibility means it can go only the way you want. Choosing and choices are always mediocre value. Listen carefully. Choosing and choices are always mediocre value. The modern day civilization, teaches the choices are freedom. I tell you, the worst brainwashing done to Hindus by the modern civilization, the greatest conscious damage done to Hindus is brainwashing Hindus to stop in the level of choices. Is from your consciousness is freedom, not probabilities of your mind. Listen carefully. Due to my extreme love for royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. I'm talking and you are able to make meaning if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. Just like 3D printer. How you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of not Islamic invasion or Christian British colonization. All those are two small problems. The biggest problem is due to centuries of slaveries, you forgot, you lost confidence. Ancestors are not fools to build such large size temples. They are not fools. Don't be brainwashed by those who enslaved you and those who killed you brutally by creating artificial famines just to break your confidence. Don't be brainwashed by them. Listen. Extreme efforts are put to break this one science. Oh Hindus, I tell you, the moment you lost this science, you are no more a royal civilization. You became mediocre. This is the worst thing done, not just to Hindus, to the whole humanity. Because if the Hindus lost this science, cognize in my consciousness and just print it and take it out. For example, anyone comes and presents their problems. All I do is consciously, I see Paramashiva and I decide, let this not only solved his problems, those problems have become irrelevant for him. He has gone to the level of the highest consciousness. His problems have become irrelevant. Listen carefully. Is true, our temples are created to teach you this science. Last 300 years, brutally dealt, massacred, destroyed. The science was destroyed with such large amount of brutality and energy. Hindus lost faith or lost out of your consciousness and taken out. Probabilities are from your mind. Possibilities are from your consciousness. Modern civilization managed, manipulated. I tell you the royal secret. Hey, all my disciples, listen. My extreme love for you guys. I am revealing the secret. Once how when a child cries for mother, the child is diverted or cheated through a toy or toffee by the person who is babysitting. See, when child is crying for mother, the babysitter, he will try to divert the child's attention, console or cheat the child by giving a toffee or toy. Toffee or toy is the poor substitute for mother's hug or mother's presence. Same way. Probability is the too cheap, poor substance for possibility. Possibility is your mother. Probability is the toy or toffee. Don't fall for it. Choices or freedom is the cheap, mediocre idea. Conscious possibilities are freedom. Your ability to manifest anything you want out of your consciousness is freedom. Take intense decisions to break everything which comes on the way. Ferociously, like Kalabhairava. Listen. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power. living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power, living together all over the world, happily, blissfully. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Sorry for the technical glitch again. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Yes, listen. I am revealing the royal secret, the most powerful sacred secret. Sit straight. Keep your Merudanda, the spinal cord, straight. Keep the head, neck, spine straight and sit. Just by this royal truth, royal sacred secret, royal knowledge, Raja Vidya Raja Guhya, I will awaken your Kundalini Shakti now and make you realize your conscious possibilities. Listen carefully. Last 300 years of brutal attack on Hindus. Oh Hindus, you have lost the confidence on this conscious possibility, the worst thing happened to Hindus is not just Islamic invasion or Christian colonization. That is too small problem. But they made you mediocre. They literally castrated you by making you believe choices are freedom, probabilities are life. Hey, oh Hindus, realize this conscious 3D printing science, this conscious manifesting science, Hindus losing that science is not just loss for Hindus, it's a loss for the whole humanity. Because each civilization has mastered one field of knowledge. Hey, Hindus, listen. This is the field of knowledge you have mastered. If you lost that, you have lost everything for which your ancestors gave their life. Your ancestors did not make great roads, railway tracks. They made great temples. It means this conscious 3D printing technology is the science our civilization has mastered. Whether Jati system, Varna system, Ashrama system, everything we had, temples, rituals, yoga, just as simple as morning taking cold water shower. From that simple instruction to the greatest Nirvikalpa Samadhi, sitting unclutched, the highest initiation, everything was focused on this conscious 3D printing technology. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. All my disciples, listen carefully. If I make few thousands of you experience this 3D printing technology, I will feel job satisfaction. I will feel that I have done my job for what I came from Kailasa. I will feel fulfilled. Whether the Nirahara Samyama, Nitya Yoga, Nitya Puja, any technology Hindus developed, the only purpose is conscious 3D printing, conscious manifesting of possibilities. This technology, just for this only. Our whole civilization spent all its energy, understand, the cream of our civilization, the intelligence, expertise, our time, treasure, talent, everything was collectively spent. 'On 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 developing this conscious 3D printing technology. My absolute love for you, sincere love for you, is the reason I am revealing this technology to all of you. Listen carefully. First thing, understand. The first powerful cognition. Probabilities are mediocre way of existing. Choices or freedom is the mediocre way of cognition. Understand. Middle class, middle aged, middle expanded, mediocre life. Let me repeat. Middle class, middle aged, middle expanded. That fat belly. Mediocre life. Cognizing choices or freedom, cognizing probabilities or life is the worst slavery. Most stupid, cheap, mediocre existence. Just understand this one example. You have dice. I told you all to get dice if you have dice in your home. See, when you roll the dice, the numbers which can happen, it can be 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 6 or 12, probabilities. Living with the probabilities is the mediocre life. Possibility means you decide which number the dice should show and you manifest that number. That is possibility. Listen carefully. Actually, possibility is more than which number it should fall. You can even ask the dice to stand the way you want, or the fly the way you want, or change the dice the way you want. That is possibility, not even just number. That is possibility. Anything you can imagine or visualize, if you are able to just print, like 3D printing out of your consciousness and pull it out. That is what I call science of manifestation, and it is possible for you, each one of you, if you are just able to hear what I am talking and think, and even if you feel, oh, that is not for me, whether you accept what I am saying or don't accept what I am saying, if you are able to hear what I am saying and understand the English Oxford Dictionary meaning of what I am saying, I tell you, it is possible for you. Human consciousness is mirror of my own consciousness. Human consciousness is extension of Paramashiva's consciousness. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. only one possibility now I am opening for you. Just to give you an understanding. Now, few seconds, decide. I am going to 3D print my yogic body sitting in Padmasana till this whole satsang. I am consciously 3D printing my body, sitting in Padmasana, yogic body. High awareness mind, awakened Kundalini Shakti. To experience this satsang, decide. Decide this now and sit in Padmasana. I am consciously 3D printing my body, sitting in Padmasana, high awareness mind, Kundalini awakened consciousness. Decide this now and sit. I'll teach you one by one. I'll make you manifest one by one. Do the conscious 3D printing of your body now. It is possible. Listen carefully. Maya, delusion, constantly tries to make you live the mediocre life that probabilities are life. Choices are freedom. Hey, see, all probabilities are from mind. It is just between the knowns. Whatever you know, among the knowns, even if you get the best, you may grow. But if you start manifesting the possibilities from consciousness, you will have a breakthrough. Human beings who are growing are mediocre people. Human beings who give breakthrough to themselves and to others are the leaders. In any field, give breakthrough to yourself and to the world and to the others whom you are leading. People around you. So listen, O Hindus, this is the science for which your ancestors worked, gave their life. If you are missing this science, you are missing your inheritance. So listen carefully. I am holding the inheritance of all the Hindu civilization. The whole Hindu civilization's inheritance is in my hand. Take it. It is for all of you. Take intense decisions. Take intense decisions. behave ferociously with yourself. I tell you, one of the greatest lesson I learned in my life is choices are not freedom. Ability to manifest what you want is freedom. See, after I left India, I think now it is more than 2 years. Surely more than 2 years, and it's going to be almost 3 years. Full last 2.5 years after I left India, I am just sitting inside one property. At the most, I go for few minutes walk in the evenings. Almost one property. Totally the area I use is not more than 200 square feet. In this whole universe, only 200 square feet I am using, and I am not at all feeling bound, suffocated, or missing something. Nothing. I feel extreme freedom, happy, joyful, creative, alive. You can see every day when I come to Satsang, the kind of truths I am revealing, sharing, you can see how my consciousness is fully active. A man, if he is put just in 200 square feet for almost 3 years, first thing, he will have a mental breakdown. Second, his whole health will collapse. Third, he cannot think coherently, cohesively. And fourth, you won't see any excitement about life in him. But see me, I am in my best health and even best shape, getting more and more shape. Not only not aging, anti-aging. Actually, the reverse aging is happening. Anti-aging. If you see my last 2 years, satsangs are the best in these 26 years. Fortunately, we have my audio, video recordings available. From last 26 years, we got few, even 1994, 95, all that will be uploaded soon in the autobiography of the Avatar website. Last 26 years, my video, audio recordings, satsangs available. If you see last 2 years, best satsangs, most powerful cognitions, revelations. I am at my best, whether my health or the way I am contributing to all of you, or my mental space, or my conscious manifestation, everything I am in my best. But there are no choices, because I never believed choices are freedom. Now all of you know, just few months of quarantine, what it has done to each one of you. All the fellows mentally rotten, broken, going cranky. The whole mental health of the humanity is destroyed. I can never imagine some people behaving the extreme unexpected behaviors from people. All these funny things because of this quarantine. Quarantine has no say over my body or mind or my consciousness. If you think the variety of food, choices of food, Italian pizza or French fries or pasta or idli, dosa, the variety of food, choices or freedom, you are mediocre. If you know you can 3D print your body without any need of any food from external source, not only you can 3D print your body as you want from your consciousness, you can keep it excited, joyful, without any input from outside. This is possibility. Possibilities are freedom. Understand? I tell you, even 1 or 2 possibilities you start manifesting, you will see, oh God, how big is this life? What a blessing this life is. You will become so life positive. I tell you, I won't bother if somebody promised $1 trillion, $1 billion and did not donate. I won't even remember those fellows. But if one Gurukul Balasant leaves, I'll feel, oh God, what a loss. Not for me, for him and for humanity. Because every child, especially the Hindu child, are the only possibility for the whole humanity. Understand? The greatest resource the humanity has. Oh humanity, if you want to live more than 100 years on this planet, save the Hindu children and teach them this science which I am talking. If the Hindu children don't learn this science and manifest, no, I don't even want to make a negative statement. Let me make only positive statement. Oh Hindu children, you are the only resource human being has. You are the last resource and last resort humanity has. Learn this science and manifest it. This is the only way we can save the humanity. It is time humanity needs conscious breakthrough. If not, the whole humanity will be brainwashed and convinced completely. Choices are freedom. Understand? If you are convinced choices are freedom, mediocre lifestyle will become life. What a great destruction for humanity. It's like pushing the humanity million years backward. Because last million years, our ancestors developed the science of conscious possibility as a reality for human beings. why I focus so much on Hindu kids, children, youth. Understand? I even made a new brand, Enlighten. I'm going to launch it. I'm creating a DG system, DG ecosystem called Enlighten. Why I am working on Hindu kids? Because Hindu kids are the only hope for the human possibility, humanity, conscious possibility. I am not saying Hindu adults, men, women can't realize this science which I am talking. You can realize. But unfortunately, last so many years you have been brainwashed that probabilities are life, choices are freedom. The middle class, mediocre, middle-aged mentality has been inserted into you for last so many years. But the kids are fortunate, still they are fresh. Everything is possible for them. I can transmit this science to them before they get brainwashed by you. Listen carefully. First truth you need to know, probability even if you get the best probable happening in your life among the good, okay, bad, or worst, or great, or best, all these probabilities. We can start from this side. Worst, okay, good, better, best. All these are probabilities. Even if you get the bestest, you will only have growth. Possibility of your consciousness will give you breakthrough. There's a difference between growth and breakthrough. For example, the tallest building you have seen in your life is 20 feet tall. And if you plan to build 50 feet tall building, it's a growth. But the tallest building you have seen in your life is only 20 feet. But you straight plan and manifest 2,000 feet tall building. That's a breakthrough. Growth is always the language of mediocre mind. Breakthrough is the lifestyle of leaders. They understand. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen sincerely. Listen intensely. I'm repeating because there's a technical glitch again and again. So even if you have joined now, I want you to receive these powerful cognitions and not to miss the essence of the satsang, what I am sharing now. So I am repeating. Understand? Your brain, when it looks down, it looks at the probabilities. Bad, okay, good. If this happens, it will be bad for my life. If this happens, okay for my life. If this happens, good for my life. If this happens, great for my life. If this happens, best for my life. If this happens, bestest for my life. All these probabilities can give only growth to you. But you just visualize what do you want, your possibility, and 3D print it out of your consciousness and pull it out, manifest it. That is the real royal life. That gives you the breakthrough. I tell you, if your consciousness through your brain looking down, you will see only probabilities. If your consciousness using your brain looks up, you will see possibilities. Two eyes are probabilities, third eye is the possibility. Anyone who or juju, life is very cute. Live and die mediocre life. Behave like Maha Kalabhairava with yourself. Be ferocious with yourself. Take strong decisions. Take intense decisions. Take intense actions in your life. You will see the possibilities are just printed out of your consciousness and manifested in your life. I tell you. See, each one of you are my own, my beloveds. I see you all as my own. It's literally like people who gave me food when I was doing my yatra. If I meet them again, how grateful I will be having my hands on their shoulders and tell them all the secrets I realized due to my enlightenment. Tell them, hey, you guys gave me food and supported me when I was working for enlightenment. Now I got it. This is the result you also enjoy because you helped me to achieve freedom. Consciously manifesting all your possibilities are freedom, not choices in front of you. நிகழ்தகவு சுதந்திரம் அல்ல, நிகழ்வின் கதவு சுதந்திரம். நிகழ்தகவு சுதந்திரம் அல்ல, நிகழ்வின் கதவு சுதந்திரம். Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Every truth I am revealing, I commit with you all. See, my gurus, such extraordinary, most sweetest, loving beings I have seen in my life. Even when I abused them, they did not give up on me. They were so patient. Did not give up on me. Finally made me realize my integrity to them is making you realize what they gave me as a gift. So I am highly integrated to my gurus. Because of my love and my integrity and my commitment to my gurus, not only I will teach you all this whole science, I commit with you, keeping my gurus as witness, how sincere and integrated they were to me, how sincere Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to be for me. I still remember. I commit with you all, I will be same sincere, committed to all of you and manifest, make you all manifest it. Now I gave you one powerful cognition. Sit in Padmasana, decide to consciously print the yogic healthy body for the satsang. I gave you this powerful cognition. Now, I am committing, I will support you to manifest. You will all manifest this powerful cognition now. Sit. Every truth I am teaching, not only I will give you words, I will give you power, Shakti Pada, for you to manifest that possibility. Listen one by one. First, drop the cheap, mediocre cognition, probabilities are life. Our choices are the freedom. No. No. That's the first thing. See, in all probabilities, your mind is the source. For all probability, your mind is the source. How much a mind can take you? Mind cannot take you beyond the fourth dimension of Kala, time. Within this four dimension only, mind can play. Length, breadth, depth, time. That's all. So all probabilities can give you only growth, but your possibilities can give you breakthrough. Conscious possibilities can give you breakthrough. Next, understanding. Understand? I'll give you one small incident. I still remember very vividly. I asked for a small Ganapati deity. When my grandfather takes me to temple every day, I used to see shop where they sell all the Ganeshas. One day, I asked my grandfather, and he will never say no. By that time, see, actually he was taking me to temple. I asked him to get me the Ganapati deity for me to play. And I don't know whether he did not bring the cash with him or what is the reason. He said, let's go to temple, I'll get it for you. By that time, maybe he told my father, and my father came and got the deity. When we were in the temple itself, we brought and gave it. And they both gave the deity to me, and I was so happy and enjoying. Then they took me inside the temple. We saw they do Ganapati Puja and all. Then I told that I will also do puja like this. I will also keep Abhishekam and give bath. Those days, that word Abhishekam and all I may not know. That like giving bath, and I will also feed him. I will also brush his teeth. And I started getting excited and all that, and started. Suddenly I had a doubt. I asked my grandfather, now I am giving food to this Ganapati, but who will give food to all the Ganapati in the shop? See, in the shop they had more than few hundred deities. He laughed and said, only when you start doing puja, it becomes Ganapati. Till then, it is just a statue. Ganapati enters only when you start doing puja. I asked him, when exactly Ganapati enters? He did not give a big explanation. He said, hey, do you remember the day when we took you to the temple, we kept this Ganapati with the main Ganapati of the temple. Actually, they took this small deity and gave it to the priest, Shivacharya. He kept it at the feet of that main temple Ganapati, Sambandha Ganapati, in Thiruvannamalai temple. He kept it near that Ganapati, and he did the puja in the temple, and he gave that small Ganapati deity as a prasadam to me from that big Ganapati deity. So my grandfather narrated the whole incident, and he said, do you remember when they touched your Ganapati with the main Ganapati? That is the time the main Ganapati's life entered into your Ganapati. So now your Ganapati is also alive. Start doing puja. And he will now accept your puja. He will eat the food you give. He will accept the bathing you give, all that. Listen, that just clicked into my system. Chit. He exists in this deity. He is. Isness. Tatata is the foundation for conscious possibility manifesting. Isness. Tatata. Isness, tatata. Is the foundation for the consciousness to manifest its possibilities. After a few days, I even had some doubts. How do I know this is the way Ganapati exists? He looks too small. Then I decided, you see, some form he exists. That much I know. Whatever form you exist, O Ganapati, I am worshipping you through this. That is the conclusion I came to. So that isness, tatata, has become so vast in me, on which I can burn all my self-doubts, self-hatred and self-denial. The fire is become larger than the items I can dump on it. So the fire won the game. The fire of possibility, isness, was more powerful than the dumping, dampening, self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. In all your life, in every one of your consciousness, the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred makes you lose the possibility of your consciousness. You start settling down with a mediocre life. You start settling down for the mediocre lifestyle, just playing with probabilities. Stop it. Don't stoop to that level. Stop it. To all my disciples, I give the first and foremost command. This is the first commandment. Thou shalt know the possibility of consciousness and manifest all the possibilities of consciousness. Thou shalt not settle down to the mediocre life of playing within the probabilities. I tell you, all probability either can go bad or at the most can go best. Probabilities cannot give breakthrough. Listen. It is possible when you decide conscious 3D printing is possible. It is too easy for you to come to the decision and conclusion, because even if you see one or two miracles me performing, actually what I perform is not a miracle. It's just I am doing conscious 3D printing. When you see one or two, you just know you can also do it. That's all. That's all. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. The most beautiful thing about this science which I am talking, you don't need any external help. You only need to listen and cognize. I am supporting you. I am completely supporting you. With my absolute sincerity and integrity to the same level my gurus gave me. A woman pays her gratitude to the milk she drank from her mother when she feeds her child with the same sincerity. Same way, I pay my gratitude to my gurus if I make you also manifest everything my gurus made me manifest. Guru Sishya Parampara is Hinduism. Hinduism is nothing other than Guru Sishya Parampara. It's Guru Sishya Parampara Hinduism. My integrity to my gurus is my integrity to my disciples. So let me reveal the next cognition. Patata. Possibility. It is. When you visualize any possibility, you can just 3D print it out of your consciousness and pull it out and make it as a reality for you. This is the truth. Now, some of you may feel, oh, but it is taking time, Swamiji, to manifest what I want to manifest as a reality. Hey, listen. All you need to do is not hard work, ferocious work. Just be ferocious with yourself in deciding, intensely deciding, I tell you. Just be ferocious with the dice you are having in your hand. You will simply see you are deciding the numbers. Nothing more is required. Simple ferociousness. I tell you, Saguni, he had only this one thing, ferociousness. He used it, life negatively is different. But the power he was manifesting on probability, it's called power of coincidence. He was playing on probability using his ferociousness. He used it for right or wrong, all that is different. Understand this one thing. Ultimately, whatever he did, it ended up only as good because the life negative gang of Kauravas were eliminated. Somebody asked me, Why did Krishna not protect Yudhishthira from this whole game? Hey, listen. When Duryodhana said, I will bet, but my mama, my uncle, will play on behalf of me. He will roll the dice on behalf of me. Yudhishthira also should have taken the same stand. I will bet my uncle Krishna will play the dice on behalf of me. But what to do? Yudhishthira missed. If Yudhishthira brought Krishna to roll the dice on behalf of Yudhishthira, the whole Mahabharata would have been different. Krishna would have given a breakthrough. He would have manifested a possibility, not just probability. End of the day, whatever Sahuni manifested is only the probability level. He manifested the best probability for him using his ferociousness, which is one aspect of consciousness. I won't even say full. One aspect of consciousness. He used it. Maybe one power he manifested and used it. I tell you, even if you manifest one possibility to the level of Saguni, that will give you so much of confidence on conscious possibility. Afterwards, naturally, you will raise yourself to become good. In the initial level, I have seen, when I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, I used to be Annadata, the kitchen in charge. Newly, when some boys come and join the Ramakrishna Mat as a brahmachari or volunteer, if they are from poor background, for first 1 week they will eat like anything. But within 1 week, I will see them absolutely, body will settle down and slowly they will stop the overeating. Within a month, I have seen they will come and settle down such level, they will eat only once a day or twice a day maximum. They will come to that healthy lifestyle. Only that first 1 or 2 weeks, because of the poor background, the body starts just gulping, possessing, grabbing everything available in front. But within few weeks, they will settle down. Same way, when you start manifesting powers, first once or twice only you will start using the powers for anything and everything. Within 1 or 2 weeks, you will settle down. You will start using it only rightly. All that excitement and greed will settle down. You will become right, dharmic. Saguni, out of excitement, he used that one power he had. Even he will settle down by next birth and will become dharmic. So don't treat your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred ferociously. Tell yourself, if you want to visualize something and 3D print it out of your consciousness and take it out and make it as a reality for you, simply you can do it. If there is a time delay or any other obstacle you feel, if you feel for some reason it is not happening immediately, the only reason is just your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Be ferocious with yourself and decide to declare completion. Don't waste time in the name of completion. Decide, let me complete with all this. What is hitting my head, the cobwebs in my brain, the constipation in my biology. Constipation in your stomach is shit. Constipation in your brain is SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. You just need ferociousness to push it out. You just need ferociousness to push it out. I give you all my love, my blessings, my initiation, my support, myself. As I received from Paramashiva, he himself is manifesting through me. I bless you all. All of us will manifest. The possibilities of consciousness as our reality. I give you all this as power manifestation, initiation. Listen to this satsang and initiation 3-4 times. It is too simple. Just few powerful cognitions. That's all. Not some complicated. No. Too simple. Start playing the dice today. Sit as Sri Krishna, not as Saguni, not as Dharmaraja. Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira, in that game of that gambling, he became the worst possibility. Saguni, I should say worst probability. The Yudhishthira becomes worst probability. Saguni becomes best probability, but even Saguni is only best probability, not possibility. Sit as Krishna, who is the best possibility. Neither Yudhishthira nor Saguni. You will become Krishna. Sit as Krishna. These dice are just to make you understand your ferociousness can change the probability. Then you will understand you can just manifest the possibility itself. You don't need to be just wasting your time on probabilities. Playing the dice and making the number as you want. See, 18 times only Saguni rolled the dice. Totally 18 times only. Read Mahabharata. Only 18 times he rolled the dice. And all 18 times he won. I want all of you to play today. Continuous 18 time. You should manifest the number you want. And you mastered this probability game. Then you can start manifesting possibility. I want this preliminary. Using ferociousness and changing the probability. It's a preliminary power. First level power manifestation. Play this. And I tell you, simply you will play. Hey, all of you are my disciples. All of you are my disciples. I am initiating all of you with the highest consciousness, Paramashiva's own consciousness. Just start playing now to manifest your ferociousness on probability. You will gain confidence. In further satsang, I will teach you the next level of manifesting your pure possibility from your consciousness, like 3D printing and taking it out and making it into your reality. I want you to raise. I want you to get comfortable with this powerful science. Today, play the dice. Just ferociously tell the number you want and play the dice. Simply it will play. It will exactly show the same number. Not just number. Even tell the dice to stand in a crooked way as you want, which may not be possible as per the physics. For example, dice will always settle down on the floor. Tell no, sit up, stand up. Simply it will listen to you. The dice will simply listen to your ferociousness. Play it. You may need only next maximum 1 or 2 hours, not more than that. You will not need more than 1 or 2 hours. Just play it. You will see the kind of the confidence you feel when your ferociousness can alter the probability. You will say, oh God, just my ferociousness can alter the probability. Then my consciousness can simply manifest all possibilities. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred will disappear. Your HDHD will disappear. First do this preliminary level manifestation today. Your ferociousness manifesting on probabilities. Then I'll lead you into your possibilities manifesting from your consciousness and becoming reality. So with this initiation, actually even this is like a preliminary level possibility manifesting from your consciousness on probability. So it is possibility manifesting from your consciousness only, but on probabilities, so that you taste success. I want you to taste success today. At least 18 times you should see exactly the number you want to see. Continuous 18 times. For example, 16 times you saw exactly the same number you want, but 17th time you missed it, then you should start from 1 again. And it is too easy for you guys. Don't worry. I'm telling you, it's too easy. You guys are capable enough. Just take the dice and remember Paramashiva, connect with me. Sit like Krishna, not like Saguni or Yudhishthira. Sit like Krishna. Be connected to Paramashiva. Sit in oneness with Paramashiva and roll the dice. Tell the number you want and roll the dice. Simply you will manifest. Simply you will manifest. The power of your consciousness on probability. Ferociously manifest yourself on probability. I'll teach you the next level of manifesting your possibilities from your consciousness directly like a 3D printing science and making it into reality. And initiate all of you and make you all do it. That's my life. That's my work. So I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaida Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वकः श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power, living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power, living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation. It may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power, living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a temple, monastery, adinam, a nation.
Jnanapatati manual. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattamasyadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
Consciousness. When they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the power. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a four-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagwan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva, thus manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases, thus Panchakrityas, each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E pace. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, city itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, drubhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti has 5 phases. Ishana Murti has 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti has 5 phases. Agora Murti has 5 phases. Tatpurusha Murti has 5 phases. So, Tatpurusha Murti has his 5 phases. Agora Murti has his 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti has his 5 phases. Satyojata Murti has his 5 phases. Ishana Murti has his 5 phases. All these 5 Murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasadashiva.
Bhagavan beautifully explained Paramashiva. Now, who is His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless nation. Is an avatar from and is a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has made science of our manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity, so which an order of Kailasa led by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, Hindu diasporas are working for global peace to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading and reviving 20 million source books in science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism and present emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Swamrajyam. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu.
Now we'll move to the Pramanas. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Shastra Pramana. the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. The Apta Pramanas. The Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars who have manifested these powers and time-tested and scientific and verified with the science of power manifestation, all these power manifestations. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, his own Leelas. Shakshi Pramanas are the initiated millions of disciples all over the world manifesting these beautiful powers and establishing the science of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, or the scientific study, what can be measured, measuring the effect of being in the state of enlightenment. Now we'll go to Shastra Pramana. We'll move to the Shastra Pramana. Sorry for the technical glitch.
Verse 1.16. Shuddha tattva sandhanatva apashu shaktihi. Shuddha tattva sandhanatva apashu shaktihi.
Beautiful. Here,
Bhagavan Parameshwar says, by fixing the self and aiming at a pure essence, cognizing from the depth of one's being that all that exists is Paramashiva, the pure essence, Suddha Tattva, and attaining and uniting with the pure essence and existence, shall reality, Paramashiva, he experienced Paramashiva, manifests Paramashiva, infinite powers. Bhagavan beautifully says how we can become the possibility, not the probability. Probability is a mediocre way of living. Beautifully, in the Shastra, there's a beautiful story of a turtle. A small turtle was crawling and searching for the water to have the pleasure of living in the water. So happily it was swimming and it was searching for a beautiful swim that it was wanting. But it was out of greed and fear, it wanted to go into the water. And it is searching all over the place. Suddenly there was a thief who took the turtle and put it in a big bucket of water. It said, what a real lucky day. I got it and it's swimming so beautifully and so happily. But soon enough, it realized what was happening. It realized that the water pot is kept on a fire and it is going to be taking the heat of the water and finally it will pass away. The lid is closed. the tub's lid is closed and put a heavy weight on the tub. And then it realized, oh my God, what I have landed up. That's exactly how we live. We search for the achievement, greatest pleasure, greatest probabilities, choices that we want in life. If life happens to us, we will be the most successful being. But unfortunately, we think, and we are trained to think, that mediocre life is the only way we can exist. From only our logical mind, planning our logical things, which only leads us to more trauma. Yudhishthira Bhagavan beautifully said, did the same thing. When Saguni, he is blessed by his father because of a curse of his father for the Gandhari getting married to a donkey and then to the whole princess, he was cursed and he was put in jail. He had 100 sons and the best son was Saguni. So the father blessed Saguni with his thigh bone to make it as a dice, and whatever he wishes, it will happen. Saguni took that as his blessing and lived ferociously. Out of the 100, he was the one who to survive just for this dice. And he played 18 times, Bhagavan beautifully said, which all 18 times he was able to get the number right. He was so good in manifesting what the probability that he wants to achieve and gain the kingdom out of greed and his anger and incompletions, self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. But beautifully, Bhagavan says, you can manifest your reality as a possibility. You command it, the dice will simply listen to you. And 18 times continuously, if you're able to do, you can manifest anything, even manifest the dice not to settle down, but to stand up. Such a beautiful possibility, how we can exist as a superconscious beings, a breakthrough in our logical way of existence. We are continuously planning something, wanting to achieve something, wanting to attest ourselves. But here Bhagavan is giving us the greatest possibility of I am here. You just make an intention that Bhagavan is manifesting through me, and simply you'll see the whole manifestation happen. We'll go to the Apta Pramana, how Agastya was playing the instrument Veena for Ravana. Ravana was a child and he was very egoistic, and he was completely destroying everything. Agastya, in a very humble way, just let to play the Veena just by the possibility of Devi manifesting through him. And simply the Veena played the most beautiful possibility that even the ice started melting. That made Ravana understand Agastya's power, and he simply accepted the defeat and he left. This is in Matsya Purana, chapter 61. When you let the possibility happen, even your enemy would just melt away. Even whatever you're facing will just melt away. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you let the possibility happen, there is no meaning for probabilities. Probability only gives you a growth and incentive. But here Bhagavan gives us the ultimate happening in us. Paramashiva himself manifests. Bhagavan himself is manifesting through all of us today. Let's go to the Atma Pramana. Bhagavan's Leela, where he manifested the possibilities. When he was sitting with Raghupati Yogi, he experienced that Raghupati Yogi was able to move boulders. He was having little doubt, maybe it was in the edge and he pushed it, but he could even lift it. When Bhagavan saw that with his eyes completely, he was able to beautifully understand that it's the possibility.
With the Dharma, Advaita, you are living. I'm telling you. When Arunagiriyeshwara introduced this science to me, I can say all it took is just few days only for him to make me experience I still remember when he said, I am everything. I asked him, what do you mean? He said, if I move my hand, the hill will move because I am that. And literally he showed me. I was sitting in his right side. He said, I am you. You see now. When he moved the right hand, I saw I am moving. When he moved the left hand, I saw the hill moving. And when he clasped both the hands, I saw me getting into the hill and coming out. Of course, I am giving a lot of work for the stupid psychiatrist, psychoanalyst. You can go on analyzing what I am saying and say that, oh, this fellow, as a child, he started having delusion, illusion. You can do all that stupid things. Just this Ramakrishna Paramahamsa who passed away long before, who is no more in the body, even on him, they are still doing psychoanalysts and all that mapping and everything, and trying to come up with books, stupid books like a Kali's Child. I don't know how much work I am giving for these psychoanalysts. And do whatever you want. I will continue to be a mystery for you guys. I will continue to remain as a mystery like Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which you will never be able to see the depth. Because all these statements, tomorrow these fellows are going to sit and do postmortem on it. How this could have happened? Or was he in delusion? Was he in illusion? You can challenge Ramakrishna because he is not going to physically appear back again and defend himself. But I am going to be sitting here for at least 90 more years. Understand? The more challenges you bring on, the more solid proofs I will be revealing from my side.
Atma Pramana, Apta Pramana, Paku cognition, Shastra Pramana for the beautifully, Bhagavan explains how he is going to manifest through all of us now. How he had an experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, not just moving the dice, but moving the mountains and showing him the possibility. The possibility is there in all of us when we just let go our idea whether the dice will roll, whether 18 times will I do, can I do it now, why it's not still happening. All that, drop every cognition, only have the oneness with Bhagavan. More and more, that beautiful space that we have, we are going to manifest the powers. The most beautiful is
take a dice and any dice that you have, keep it in your hand, and whatever you roll, just understand Bhagwan is playing that dice with you. You are not expecting anything to happen. You are not deciding anything to happen, but you are experiencing what is happening. Constantly, we live in the life positive, intense decision to live life positive, but Bhagwan is going to make it happen for me. That is the possibility for us. If Yudhishthira had done that with Krishna, he would have won that so easily. But he thought of his worst probability, and Saguni used his best probability, but both did not win. Only what Krishna decided happened in the reality. That is what is going to happen anyway. So drop all your intention, expectations, everything. Intensely have the beautiful space of Bhagavan to manifest through us. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and back in a straight line so that the Kundalini energy races to your Agnya. Focus on your Agnya, where more and more manifestation happens. The lower three chakras is just creating only reaction and going for choices and probability. Continuously bring awareness to your third eye and remember Bhagwan in your third eye. Now, completely unclutch from anything you know as this world. Anything that you know, anything is disturbing, any thoughts are that is just coming. Understand it's all bunch of whatever you have is waste. The thoughts, just be in the oneness space. Ferociously decide, I am going to let Bhagwan manifest and experience the whole whatever he is going to show me today. And he is saying that he is going to show you 18 times of rolling whatever you tell him to roll. What a beautiful space. So with that joy, just start seeing what is going to be happening as a surprise, as a life positiveness. So now chant the Mahavakya intensely. You should be listening to the Mahavakya. What you are chanting, deeply listen to the Mahavakya. Contemplate the truth that Bhagavan has given. Possibility is Bhagavan manifesting through you. Probability is a choice, your decisions, your intentions, your greed, your fears. Drop all that, unclutch from all that. Just stay in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. More and more melt in Paramashiva. Just remember your body is just melting into Bhagavan himself, and more manifestation happens. Start rolling the dice, telling what is going to happen. Simply you'll see that it manifesting. As it rolls, just keep telling the number or whatever you have put in the sides and whatever faces up, tell that clearly. And if you can video record it, set your camera, because these are extraordinary moments that you will be surprised and you will be playing that so many times to reiterate yourself. So don't miss the moment. Keep your phone, record the whole moment, roll the dice, and you will see whatever you say, the dice, even if it falls, it'll turn and show you the number, what you have suggested. Just hold that beautiful space. Contemplate on what Bhagavan said. Possibility is life. Possibility is dropping all your intention, greed, what you think as pleasure, what you think as your goals, what you think as your problems. Everything is only probability. Only what Bhagavan manifests. Just surrender, and whatever he manifests, take it as prasada. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our service. Yananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita flow. Let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. The dice are rolling. Just keep rolling around, playing with it. Do not have to have any particular idea. Will it happen? Nothing. Just drop all your self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred at Bhagwan's lotus feet. Again and again, tell Bhagwan that you have initiated me. Manifest and show me the beautiful space that I am Paramashiva. Even if you're not rolling the dice, you are Paramashiva. Again and again, connect to Bhagavan to manifest as Paramashiva, not out of intention, not out of your desire, but just watching the beautiful space of you has a happening. Enjoy in such a beautiful space of oneness. Bhagavan manifests through you. Make it more and more as you as seeing what is happening rather than asking for what is happening. Just surrender every thought, every moment again and again to Bhagwan's lotus feet. And you will see more and more the dice getting the right number that you are choosing. Make sure you're rolling it in front of the camera and the camera is recording the beautiful rolling. And if you have recorded, you can share it. Again, we'll have another round. We'll have more and more rounds. 18 times you have to manifest the same power. Make sure you're rolling it again and again and again. And simply you'll see the numbers that you are seeing through your third eye. Your third eye is possibility. Your two eyes is only probability. So whatever you see in your third eye, just keep saying that and start seeing exactly those numbers are appearing on the dice. You can say it and the dice will appear the same thing, and you can record it beautifully that you have just got the number and the dice is just doing what you're saying. Let's start the next cycle again. And sit straight, chant intensely, listen to it, contemplate it, do not go anywhere. Bhagavan manifest in the deep, beautiful oneness space. The space I am Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. In all of us. Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Yananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye plant in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest all of us. Let Paramashiva overthrow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so beautiful. Whatever you're saying, Icha, Shakti, life positive is happening in front of you. Even if you've got only 1 or 2 times, it is a power. Do not underestimate power, thinking that, oh, it is a probability that I got from 1. That context is what we have to break. Again and again, even you lifting your hand is because of possibility, not probability. Why that dice is falling 1 time and showing you how much of probability and how much of possibility you are living. Again and again, go back without self-doubt. Even once I do it, I know that Paramashiva is only manifesting through me. Then you will suddenly see simply it happening. Bhagavan always says, when you're going to cross a river, if you lift your dhoti and try to cross, then he's not going to be there. You just walk and understand that Bhagavan will make a way for you even in the river. Simply the river will open up and give you the possibility. When Agastya wanted to walk through the river, he just said, and it just opened up. When Drona said, if I'm a Nirahara, I should be able to cross a river. And simply it opened for all of them because they are living the possibility. We have forgotten the possibility. Even once we experience, say, see, by possibility, I got it. If you attest that, and that will happen only when you share. Causing and sharing is reiterating that possibility into you to make it happen again and again. We can make it happen once. When we see Bhagavan, we just melt and it just happens. But making it as our lifestyle happens when we cause and share with others. When you tell hundreds of people that I have declared for possibility, I made it happen, and that small clipping, even once you have got it, share it with the world and tell, I clicked it, I made it. When you get out of that probability mental setup and start sharing to the world that you are a possibility, that Bhagavan is manifesting through you, celebrating that with everybody makes you manifest 18 more times. Again and again today, fully keep rolling and sharing your beautiful videos in Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group. And you can share it in your platforms, all the platforms that you know, that Twitter, Instagram, wherever, and share it. and simply you'll see more and more manifestation happens for you. Don't forget to share today. Take few minutes wherever you are, whether you're working or in the home or anywhere you're watching this. Make sure you record these beautiful moments of your life, manifesting your possibility, which is going to be your reality from now. So let's surrender all the beautiful manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet for thanking him to show us the possibility who we are today. With that, let's end this with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, everybody. Make sure you post all the beautiful comments, your powerful cognition, and all these sharings. Thank you, Nithyanandam. See you tomorrow after Satsang for the new powers.